now.
We are live.
Boom, boom, boom.
What up? Unfortunately, this is going to be the Ticosphere because a couple people didn't make it. So we're going to do a video either way, with or without them.
Boom, boom, boom. Welcome to the Ticosphere.
That was a good last stream though. So I mean, I'm glad that this is a 2-a-day.
Yeah, it's not going to be like this all the time. It's not going to be like this all the time. Trust me.
I feel like I'm I feel like I'm either like on a football team or like in a military because it's like get one stream down. The next
I want 2, 3. Whatever. Oh, you don't want to do push up like the rest of us. Oh, don't worry, you'll pay later on. I will get you. I will get you. Don't worry, bitch. I will be able to push everybody else.
Yeah.
I'm too busy making videos to even watch a lot of videos on YouTube nowadays.
Yeah, for real. Like for the most part, yeah, that seems to be my life right now.
2 days. Oh, we'll bring them up to 3 days if you do not want to fucking push.
Yeah, I got.
And I think it's weird, Tico, because you know the thing from being in the when you're in the Ticosphere, the way that it looks inside is much more positive than what it is on the outside of the Ticosphere, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like the rest of YouTube is a very negative place. Like, don't get me wrong, I've actually been getting into the like these scientific accurate like size comparison videos. There's a size comparison rabbit hole, so it's like 8 billion people in the same place, or like a nuclear explosion power comparison video, or like a movie monster comparison video, and everything's to scale. It's really like been just diving deep. The one that I'm gonna watch next is this like toxicity. So did you know that like 61 grams of water, or 64 kilograms of water can kill you if you drink that much water?
Yep.
Wow.
You will drown.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's up,
great.
Juan? You want in, Juan?
That's why we use water torture.
How you doing? How's it going, my motherfucking bastards? It's going good. You want in? We be having some space here if you want in. Oh.
Well, I would be a bastard, but I know my father.
They'll definitely do it.
Yeah. Also, I wanted to say, like, I think that because a lot of the Western, a lot of the English-speaking manosphere thinks that red pill needs to be verbally communicated, as in, I need to say at some point when I'm red pilling somebody, she's using you, or you're cucked, or you know. But I think the red pill, the way that it can happen is like when you're a kid, just like being without your dad having to talk directly to you, you could even like have gotten red pilled, but you're not actually. It's not like a formal dialogue or discussion. That's why, without you knowing the breadth of the English language, which is a slave language, shout out double I, you can have an understanding in the world that transcends anything you can be told verbally. And that's why I think like Garuda Ghost, when he was talking about it on the stream, was like, he was like, yeah, my father didn't teach me anything about the red pill. Okay, but you were with him for 11 years. Like that's like a more time than almost any person gets with their father. You know, like that is just weird. It's just weird to me how everyone thinks that the red pill is like this. You need to say female nature and hypergamy and gynocentrism in order to properly crimson pill somebody, when a lot of it isn't really that big of a deal. Like a lot of it is like just is what should normally be is just a normal understanding from father to son or from father to daughter. Yeah, what are y'all thoughts on that?
I wonder if I could play tic-tac-toe with Qualcomm with the dispatch.
Sure, simpleton.
Sorry about that, but it's like, yeah, I mean, I get what you mean by by red pilling with somebody as a child. My dad, well, I mean, I used to use my dad a lot. Like,
Yeah.
my dad would like literally pull me to the side and actually my whole family kind of like we never went after weak people, you know. We never looked to settle down with weak individuals, weak men or women, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like we always settled down with people who had skills, who knew how to hold at bay the enemy until the person could get back on their feet. You know, like we never dealt with people like that. And it's like, for me, it's like none of these. I mean, the reason I'm the way I am is like I can't settle down with these women.
Yeah.
I won't settle down. I won't settle for a weak woman.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like,
Let me help you. Because you're struggling with a word there.
yeah. What's the word? These women
No.
who basically shack up with somebody else and get payment from the government. That's a sign of weakness.
It is.
That is weakness.
Yes.
And what it is, yeah, and it's like a lack of them acknowledging their responsibility. And I think
right.
what a real thing that like anybody can learn and that benefits them, aside from anything about the red pill, is just the ethics of ambiguity and what it means to be in an ambiguous situation. Because when you're a single mother, you can use the ambiguity of who you are and where you are, and if you move to a different city, and if you meet another person who falls in love with you, you can use all of that to your benefit and none of it to the benefit of anyone else. You can be completely selfish.
Right.
And I think like when Garuda was talking about, I look in the mirror and I see this person, but to the rest of the world I'm this. And people who are mixed race kind of overcompensate and see themselves as more of one thing than the other. That's he understands that the ethics of him being ethnically ambiguous is a very deep and concerning thing that he'll carry, that he will have to confront his entire life. And it's not even about ethnic ambiguity because that's just blown out of proportion in a Western context, but cultural ambiguity, being able to be as a white Ukrainian person going to India and being able to hold hands with an Indian man and not think that it's gay when he leads you around everywhere by holding your hand and learning his culture, learning his traits and things like that. Being a black person, a black dark skinned person, and being approachable to a white person's eye by your body language, demeanor, and eye contact and intellect. Right. Understanding the ethics of ambiguity and how exactly to be be completely self-aware to the point where nothing about you and how you look, which is what the red pill is about, studying how you look and how other people look and just observing, none of that can actually hinder your communication. It only benefits you. And not just you, but it benefits you. It benefits others to be around you because you are that singularity. You're not part of somebody else's group. You are yourself. You acknowledge yourself. Like if you're in the military, you don't need to be like everybody. You don't need to be able to speak for everybody else in the Army or everybody else in the Navy, Marines, Air Force.
Yeah. And that's why my unit respects, because I speak for myself. Not for anybody else. And people, even from all up and down the chain of command, they appreciate the fact that I speak for myself. To be honest, I got luckier than most people who get in the military, who go into the National Guard. Because, one, I'm in a mechanized unit. Two, it's a command. I got a command that actually that understands that I'm gonna speak for myself. Like I said, and if somebody doesn't like what I gotta say, oh well. I'm not gonna retract my statement. And it's like they respect that about me.
Yeah.
More so in the National Guard than in the Marine Corps. It's like, but one thing for sure, they know to keep me away from high-ranking generals when we're overseas, or when somebody comes to visit the unit.
Another example is if you ever had young parents. If anybody out there has parents who are like young, then you know how it is to be, what it's like to be in a to have that kind of ambiguity in in your parents, and they use their youth and position over you as a parent to take advantage of certain situations. Right. So even though they're not experienced as an older parent, they have the title of parent over you, and they lord that over you, and they hide and they lie in the way, and they do things that a parent would do in that situation. But basically, later down the line, you learn the truth, and that repaints the narrative to where you're just like, wow, this whole entire time you were telling me this thing, but really
this way
it was wrong.
But first thing, being as a parent, your job is not only to teach, it's to learn as well. Like my family, like I said, like in my family, we will go out. I mean, in my family, when we will go out of our way, if we don't know something, we will like go to the library or go somewhere and go out of our way to learn with the child, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, right? It's like my dad. There was something there was a piece on a vehicle that my dad didn't know much about. He brought me to the parts store to find out more about it. Brought me and my sister. Like I said, then he brought me to the parts store. I remember going on jobs and going on this construction jobs. I learned how to use a ram set. You know.
Yeah. Another example: first generation Americans. Like when your parents bring you here, they want you to live life a certain way, and then growing up in the American school system, you learn how to capitulate to the American standard, i.e., getting A's in a class in a different way than how they, achieved academic success in their culture. So then you have a dream now that's been given to you by the established, powers in America, and they say, even though they brought you here to be successful, they want a completely different future.
They want a completely different person. They want a completely different family.
Exactly.
And it's like, and one of the mistakes people make when bringing their children in America from another country is they don't learn with their children. They're still stuck in this culture, but they were transplanted into this culture. It's like they don't learn what the culture is about, so that they could talk with their children.
Yeah.
And
in fact, I think it's like 65. If you're 65 and older, and you go to another country, you have like zero chance of learning any language or cultural knowledge.
Right.
You're basically quote unquote set in your ways.
Right. You're set in your ways. And it's like that's what I want to avoid for myself. If I'm 65, I will not be set in my fucking ways.
And the phenomena in America is that people who are that age, who are of retirement age in America, who are born here, since the demographics change in America to the point where it's like basically a different country, they experience the same effect in their home country. So you can tell that it's hard for elders in America to keep up with the times because everything around them demographically and culturally has shifted. And it hasn't been a shift that it's been a shift that they and their progeny have stamped, but hasn't been exactly what they have envisioned, if that makes any sense. Because
it's basically you see
they give up the right to control reality that future. Exactly. It doesn't fit. Yes, exactly. It just doesn't fit. It doesn't fit at all with what they thought was going to happen, but they did co-sign it when you really think about it.
Like all these laws that are coming up, I try to think about it from at least 3 different directions.
Mm-hmm.
Like trying to ban firearms. I look at it this way. You've got how many untold amounts of gunsmiths? So what are you going to do with them? What are you going to do with them? They've got that is their profession. That is their trade. That is their life. That is their bread and butter. That is what put food on their table.
It's what their father and grandfather taught them.
This is what their grandfathers and their fathers taught them. And you are taking the food out of their mouth. What do you think is going to happen? Not to mention you get untold amounts of gangs. You get untold amounts of
I think it's very cynical, but I agree with you. Those people are going to have to find a trade that helps sustain what their craft has brought them to a point. So see, they're in an ambiguous situation too, because they have their family and heritage has had the wherewithal to last this long, but doesn't have the capacity to go further. So see, it's like if people out there let their pride get ahead of them, then it doesn't matter what they've brought into this life or what their parents or grandparents have brought into this life. It'll all go today. Tomorrow.
Now what I'm saying is like they're gonna make some people are gonna try to find another trade, but at the same time, some people are gonna say, you know what? This is not thing, and they're gonna rebel.
Right.
Now, some of these gunsmiths can make stuff that is way better, way more accurate, way more. They can reach out and touch somebody further than most any military firearm, small arms, and fires at a rate that is faster than our fastest weapon system, and has less recoil than our smallest weapon system. It has less recoil and less blow and less trace signature than our smallest, most secret weapon system. And it's like, are you really going to take? I mean, yes, we're facing a problem, but are you, instead of making the problem worse with the laws that have been proven time and time again to be ineffective, except for tyranny, except for to promote tyranny.
Cool.
Like, because growing up, these laws were just. I mean, yes, people say, "Oh, it's better to have some sort of effect." It's like, it's better to have somebody who can run you out of your money, out of your draws.
Well, no, actually, yeah, like you've heard of a personal dictatorship, right? That's where one person gains power to usurp any law or order in the country. Like he has more tanks available to him than the government has of that country. So So I mean, essentially, they create the laws can only govern to a certain point, where the practice of living life actually supersedes those laws in written form.
Right.
So if a person has the ability to supersede the laws, they have like I said, they have to move in a way that makes it possible for them to get to that point. And then when they get to that point, now they have to understand how to use power properly. So it's like it's a two-pronged system, really. You got to get to that point, and then once you're at that point, you have to know how to operate. You have to
Right.
like kind of like how we were talking, like on the last stream, we are talking about chess.
Right.
Like if you're a pawn and you become a queen piece, you can't be moving like a pawn piece anymore. Like all shy and stuff. You got to be ready.
Take big steps. You got to take
You
big
got to
risks.
start taking big steps, and you have to be ready to take those big steps, right?
Sometimes you might have to sacrifice yourself and have one of your pawns bail you back out.
That's true as well. But what you were saying earlier was actually really interesting. Like with weapon systems and stuff. What were you? Did you finish what you were going to say with that?
I mean, I did finish it for a bit, but it's like some of these gunsmiths are talented, very talented.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, some of these gunsmiths.
Yeah, because we were talking about like trades, or like we're talking about like crafts, like a gunsmith who
right.
automation, or like who. And the weird thing is, like, automation works within people's minds too. Like if you look at the legislation or legislators pre-automation, they really thought in terms of the craftsman. Like if you look at the Declaration of Independence, it had still some of that philosophy of do the right thing for the little guy. But now the big corporations have basically taken over the politics, yeah, and then essentially all of the paper that's passed through the House and the Senate is just toilet paper for corporations, because literally that's how corporations treat the law now. Like they've gotten so big, they just say fuck it. We don't need to really do anything.
I got a question. What do you get when you take 2 iron rebar and a series of car batteries, daisy chained in one, and you wrap copper cable around them?
A battery?
You get an electromagnet.
Mm-hmm.
You get a form of an electromagnet, because iron is ferrous. Now, say for instance, what happens when you attach a high-powered magnet to a computer?
The screen gets all effed up.
What about to the body, to the chassis? A running computer chassis.
I don't know. I assume it'll disrupt the automation, like the operation of the computer.
Right.
Yeah. So in that sense, like whatever. So like gun laws are like a high power magnet to like a gunsmith family computer.
Right. On top of that, when you try to put automation in things, it could be easily disrupted.
Yeah.
A while back, when I was doing flatbed, there was a place that produced aluminum extrusions or aluminum billets and stuff like that. Their system was hacked. A while back when I was doing flatbed, their system was hacked, and the process to get anything done, they had to bring older people who did it the whole pencil and paper method,
mm-hmm.
to get things done. And then once they got the system back online, they still referred to computers. Mm-hmm. So most of these people were retired, learned from their elders, from elderly people who were retired in the first place.
Uh-huh. I mean, can you name a trade, or can you name a craft that isn't done anymore? Like, because I'm thinking like there has to be X craft that no one really advocates for anymore. That
Metallurgy.
because of automation,
advanced metallurgy.
yeah, or like,
There's
well,
all
for
sorts of
example, I think
crafts.
of
There's all
yeah,
sorts of
exactly. I
crafts that
think
have
of
fallen by the
like
wayside.
I think
Masonry
of like
fallen.
people who like a Renaissance painter. A
Shipwreck.
Renaissance painter was paid like pounds of gold for his ability to like be realist in like practicing one brushstroke of an eyebrow for like tens of years. But now a photograph can basically do his job better than he ever could after years and years of study.
Right.
So it basically makes him obsolete.
That's actually not true. Because there's a lot of cameras that fuck up, that don't get the detail right. There's more cameras that don't get the detail right than there is actual people who actually take the details properly.
It does. Well, that's why trades exist, is to fix quality of life things about the instruments that we use that are trying to create the same thing that painter was trying to create in a different way. So like we try to trap light and filter it onto a screen, print it onto a screen in order to create what that person made with a paintbrush. So it's a completely different art form, but it revolutionizes our ability to do a certain thing within a specific time period. So we take the picture and it creates the painting in a second, whereas it takes the painting years to make, for example. But no one's advocating for the painter over the over the photographer, unless they're a person who thinks that the art of painting is more important. And then we're talking about aesthetics at that point, not like
look at the camera phone
efficiency or anything like that.
Yeah, look at the camera phone. It's taking a job of photographers. It's taking the job of DJs in some cases. If you really want to get deeper, it's taking the job of DJs. It's taking the job of photographers.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, it's taken a lot. It's taken a lot of jobs out to pasture. Hell, if you look at
no more developers,
the libraries. If you look at that, it's taken it's taken the job of the librarian, but at the same time, with this misinformation, the librarian may be coming back on an upswing, because with all this information overload and the misinformation that's being directed,
and underinformation that's given.
Right. I can see libraries making a comeback.
Yeah.
Within maybe 5-10 years.
Well, look how event planning grew out of the side of the hospitality industry. And now that public gathering is forbidden, a lot of those people have a skill set that is detrimental to the safety and health of people. So they're kind of a stigma now if you're an event planner.
Right.
You know?
And
it's like saying that you're a disease disease distributor. You might as well call it. That's a euphemism for a person who creates like pockets for disease, like vectors for disease. Vector organizer would be another.
There's something we call them in the islands: disease collectors.
Disease collectors.
I mean, that's what I see the people jumping from chick to chick to chick. Disease collectors. You know, that's all they are, and that's the reason why I literally went full on fucking monk. You know, because
that's why I say, man,
these dudes,
when you walk the path of many men, when you walk that path of many men that have been there well before you, the countless times well before you, you're taking a piece of those men with you. And you're leaving yourself behind.
Am I roboting again?
No, you're
fine.
No,
I'm sorry to interrupt you there. I just wanted to get that in.
Yeah, but it's like, for me, it's like, I'm not going to settle with somebody else's sloppy 30 seconds, sloppy seconds.
Yeah.
No.
You shouldn't have to. You never should have to.
I shouldn't have to settle for somebody for raising somebody else's bastards.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I shouldn't have to.
Yeah, it's like I said, but like I said, that's pretty. That's basically saying it's not saying that you want a perfect situation, but it's also saying that like you have control over who it is you're sleeping with.
Right.
And I'm trying to take
that bothers people when you say you
that bothers people.
Especially
and
women.
Like if you take that and apply it to a different, like use a different example, it's like use your gunsmith example, right? Mm-hmm. Like a gun, like he's not gonna just learn something brand new. He's gonna try to say, okay, how can I take the resources that I already have and get what I want without having to change too drastically, right? So he kind of has to, instead of like finding another box, like these guys just got to think outside the box that that he was in the first place,
right?
Because it just would take too much. Like imagine that, it would suck if you were in that position right now. You're like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like I can't find work anywhere now. And
look here, I don't know much about computers, but I know how to take them out.
Same. Well, I know a lot about computers, so I can't even say that.
Like I said, I don't know much about a lot of things, but I do know a lot about engines, and I do know how to take an engine out piece by systematically. Now, I know a lot about jet engines. I know that if that we're given enough warning, that bird's going down.
Mm-hmm. And that kind of gets back to what I was talking about with like the revolutionary aspect of like certain like when technology changes, it basically makes it so that a person who is a painter like that knows how to do something specifically such as paint, but they also know logistically how to get the tools that they need. They know how to intellectualize about art and things like that, so they can counteract the photography community, even though the photography community is growing in a sense. So take that example, apply it to a gunsmith. A gunsmith probably can no longer sell guns at the rate that he used to, but he has knowledge of the distributors of guns. He knows how to operate a gun.
He knows how to repair a gun. He knows how to fix a gun.
Repair a gun.
Alter a gun.
Exactly. So that's a trade right there. But as well, if things get to a certain point, that person can revolt against the system that is trying to take his craft away,
right?
By selling guns underground, or like doing the whole underground route or something like that, because his network actually is still there, even though he can't sell it because of the rights. Right. So he can so he can fight back against the system with all of the the knowledge that he has about being a gunsmith, even though being a gunsmith is obsolete now, because all of it's in the control of the government.
Whoa! It's not obsolete. I know plenty of gunsmiths. As a matter of fact, I don't know.
I'd say with 3D printing, and I'm not saying that no one can gunsmith. What I'm saying is that it's approaching it is approaching the sort of a similar place that painting was approaching during like high enlightenment and the development of better technology, because we have technology that can basically do what a gunsmith can do, not better, just in a different way. That's all I'm saying.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What do you know about Leonardo da Vinci? I mean, not Leonardo, but there was a famous painter that painted the Sistine Chapel. What is his name again? Oh shit! The name
Don't
eludes
follow
me.
modern art.
Oh wait. Say that one more time. Sorry.
He painted the 16th Chapel.
The Sistine Chapel.
Yeah, Sistine Chapel. What's his name again?
Michelangelo.
Michelangelo. And there was an feud with a sculptor. The sculptor's name was
Raphael. Yeah.
Now,
and Da Vinci was a sculptor too.
Yes.
In fact, I think Michelangelo was a sculptor.
Now think about it. Michelangelo and Raphael. Now, if they both were to get past the differences and take both of their trades and combine it, what do you think? How do you think that would have shaped the art world?
Well, they probably would have been able to. Well, that's interesting because they were commissioned. A lot of their work was commissioned.
Yep.
By the church.
Right.
And so if you look at, like Michelangelo's Pieta, or his, or the Sistine Chapel, or anything that Raphael did, it's like heavily influenced by like religion and mythology and right. Stuff like that.
But if they would have settled their differences,
like if they would have band together, in that situation. I know, and I'm trying to think about the time disparity, if they're like one was older than the other, but I like who knows what they could have, if they could have like created a completely, counter revolutionary medium or something, or
they would have allowed to this day we'd be trying to emulate what they created with technology.
Mm-hmm.
If the history would have changed everything, we would be trying to emulate their creation with technology. 3D printing is just another form of sculpting. Photograph is another form of painting.
Mm-hmm.
But we are so narrow-minded and single-minded that we don't get the idea on how to somehow combine those technologies. We don't think about it until many decades, many centuries down the line.
That's what I read. Exactly. But the thing is like I feel like I'm waiting on like another like a cultural renaissance where we go back and we're like, okay, we have 3D printing, we have 4K cameras, and we have we have like internet and everything, and like the ability to like
we were in need of a cultural shift, a cultural change.
But what is it tied to? Like, how is the 4K camera? How is the 4K camera better than a drawn to scale landscape painting, like done only with watercolor or brushstroke, or only with like paint and everything? Like, what is the difference, and how does that define humanity better than just pressing the button on a machine that pretty much streams high quality actuality as it is in high fidelity, or at least the way that like modern humans think that reality should look? Because you also have to realize like everything that a camera shows is only what the human being sees, and there's a whole entire world out there outside of what humans actually see.
I'm about to answer MiGTOW Thread's and question. I got clean water. But yeah, I mean, it's really no different than in my understanding, it's really no different than a regular fucking camera.
Yeah.
All you do is add more moving parts. That's all you've done is add more moving parts in a smaller time frame.
Yeah.
In a smaller package or a larger package. All you've done is add more moving parts.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at like what was happening during the Renaissance, they weren't really coming up with any new ideas.
Right.
So that's something we have to really get
through our heads as modern humans is that we're not like going to save the environment. We're not going to destroy gender roles or anything until we learn what the environment actually is, how the wind and the sea and the thunder and the lightning and all that, like learn what it is, the personality of it and how we've come to think of it as human beings throughout this time. Because you don't learn about the environment with scientific tools. You learn about it through oral tradition and learning about how your grandparents walked in the cold 12 miles back in my day, and you learn that way. That's how you learn about it. You learn about like the mythology.
The thing is in order for us to really survive, we have to learn how the older generation did it.
Yeah.
The problem is we are with youth. Many of us are not willing to learn from the older generation.
True story.
Because we have this pride that we just have this pride of looks and strength.
Being alive and young.
Being alive and being able to move quicker.
Yeah.
And we've never had the chance to see them in their prime.
Yeah.
Like if you would have like I said, if it turned out your grandfather was a badass, but he didn't carry himself like a badass, you would never have any respect for him until there was old footage of him in action.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Until there was old footage, you would have no respect for your grandfather or for your elders until there was old footage of him in action. You would literally have walk around and literally have nothing but contempt for him because he's moving slower. He's not moving as fast as he used to. But even at his older age, he still has the capabilities to jack you the fuck up. God damn.
What do you think about this?
Don't ever
underestimate the. I just kind of wanted to add on a little bit to what you're saying about with weather and the environment and things like that. How you really learn through stories, like you were, making fun of my grandpa telling his story about walking up a hill both ways in 12 feet of snow.
Yeah.
So I really think that's like with everything.
Right. He said we had to bike through 12 inches of snow. I had to walk my bike up a hill both ways. That kind of shit.
I had to carry my bike on my back.
Now think about this. If you really think about it.
I wanted to say though, like real quick, like so the thing is that that's how we learn everything, but we don't teach that anymore. We don't tell stories anymore. We don't pass down that knowledge to really anyone anymore.
Yeah.
Like if you think of like the great storytellers of the world, like they told stories around the campfire, around food, or around festivities and things like that about the great warriors of civilization, the men who built our culture and our civilization, gave stories that tell lessons and morals and things like that gave kids someone to look up to or someone to aspire to be like. And now we don't do any of that anymore because one, there is no heroes, and for two, are we really learning anything new, or is everything just being recycled?
Heroes are masked now. The people who killed Bin Laden, the people who killed the things that the machines that killed all the dictators of the past like 5 or 6 years have all been drones. And so if you think about it, like technology really has revolutionized the way that we learn about the environment, because we can't retain as much information as much as we can learn it, as much as we are living. We are the living, breathing result of information overload. Like if your parents at that age thought they knew enough, thought they had enough information to really bring you into the world and teach you about it in a way that was gonna, benefit you. But I mean, as we see with a lot of like single parents or children of single mothers, not a lot of them have the information to actually grow properly and know exactly what's good for you. And with your thing about telling stories, now it's just now in school it's like a 26-year-old teacher woman who's like, all right, kids, sit down and be quiet. We're going to watch a movie about the Civil Rights Act. And like, meanwhile, she's shooting googly eyes at one of the kids in the back who's just, just like, like vaping and has emo hair.
Right.
And is wearing a mask. And it's just like, it's just like such a different time that we live in, I get what you're saying. MiGTOW on the win. I'm sorry I had to cut you out, but I want to know what Dozangsand had to say about that.
Alrighty. It's okay. But it's like, man, on that note, it means like, if I were to somehow bring a child into the world, or like lose my fucking mind and decide to forego my title of a MiGTOW and become Red Pill, I will say this: the world is always shifting. No matter what you do, the times are going to be shifting. Social norms are going to shift. Social dynamics are going to shift. Always be at least 1 or 2 steps ahead of it. Always stay 1 or 2 steps ahead of it. Because if you're 1 or 2 steps ahead of it,
brother.
You
Do you
might
think
survive.
we've had a time like this before?
Right.
I mean, like they always say,
100
like
years
history
ago.
repeats itself. They always say, nothing we say or think hasn't been said or thought of before.
Right.
Yeah.
So, like, aside, like,
who knows? Like we might be following, like
have
we might be
been here
following the
before?
footsteps of a MiGTOWs 100 years ago. You know?
Well, like they always say they say like, oh, your voice needs to be heard. You're being silenced. You're being this. It's like the voice is such an old, like there's things about the voice that you don't know about because we really take it and detach from it when we listen to a video online that somebody recorded. We listen to a music that's been digitally and audio remastered. When we have such little contact with like people in person.
Think about this.
Yeah, it's auto-tune.
You may not be. Yes, you may not be the first. Yeah.
Sorry about that. I was teaching my daughter how to make chicken tikka masala.
I'll say you may not be the first yam. You may not be the first double I. You may not be the first Dozangsand. You may not be the first.
No. Stop right there. I know I'm the first Dozangsand. Let me tell you.
All right, I'm the first Tico Tren.
You might not. I mean, hell, I might not be the first MiGTOW win.
I'm definitely the first double I and the only double I.
Yeah, I'm
well, in the manosphere, yeah.
The manosphere.
Yeah, no. I'm the original, believe me.
Think about it.
No one ever thought of fucking Dozangsand before. Believe me.
I'll give you that.
Okay.
I'll give you that. Okay. I'm going to look it up now. I'm going to look it up and find somebody named Dozangsand. Watch.
But think about it.
I mean, that's basically why. That's basically
why. Fucking gonna be dumb enough to think of Dozangsand. Believe me.
Well,
but it's like,
I wouldn't go that route, but okay, we'll run with this.
That's funny that you came up with that name while you were smoking weed, right? I mean, think about it. Smoking weed is an ancient ritual.
Right.
Ancient ritual. It's like so like you came up with your identity by engaging in Dozangsand. Which it may be unique in terms of your cohort. Like I've literally never heard of somebody calling weed a Dozangsand before. Like that's true. That is true. And I've never, even though I'm pretty sheltered. Even though I'm pretty sheltered, I've actually until meeting you, I've never known that a Costa Rican person, male, is called a Tico. Can be called a Tico.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Yeah.
I didn't know that. And I also didn't know that MiGTOW could be in the wind. So I'm learning at least something new. But the thing is,
if you're a girl from Costa Rica, you're called a Tika.
Yeah, Tika. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, just quick question for you, Tico. Is there any way that I could, is like, other than facial, maybe like facial, is there any way I can tell that a girl's from like Costa Rica specifically, or no?
How they talk?
No.
No?
Unless you know the Spanish language.
Like in and out.
Unless you know the Spanish language in and out, that'd be the only way you would know. Unless somebody told you, because they very rarely they're not like your people. They're not like people from like the Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico or
right.
Cuba. They don't always fly their flags all over the place.
Right.
Or they don't got the bandana flags on the wrists or the legs and shit like that. So you would literally have to talk to one to find out.
Right.
They're a very tight-knit community for the most part.
Yeah, and like I guess that kind of goes into my like thoughts about actually conversing with people and doing so in order to learn more about them, you know, like kind of like trying to get more information and grow and stuff. And like I think that the
Tuesday's a trip.
Keep making those spaces.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, you may be the only Dozangs now, but if in an infinite universe there are many Dozangs.
Well, they copied off of me then.
Well, yeah, you guys are copies of each other.
No, I'm the one. You ever seen the movie The One?
I'm
the one. I'm the one, right?
Son don't need a gun. Except for I showed it on the Tico stream. Under the Tico stream.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
for me,
no, but like do you believe that there are multiple universes? Like there could be a Dozangs that has a red sweatshirt on that's walking around in the casino, and then there could be a Dozangs with a green sweatshirt on that's walking in a casino.
So like different dimensions?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Different realms and dimensions, or what they call it,
spheres.
It's kind of like the how they have with the comic books.
Quantum
reality.
Quantum reality.
Where they got Earth 616, and they got like Earth 1, Earth 33, Earth 500, Earth 44. And I'm starting to sound like a real nerd now.
Spin the lucky wheel. Dozang, spin the lucky wheel. If you know what that means, maybe you don't.
No, I don't.
You're in the casino.
Last year,
He's not.
The most crazy shit that I've seen. You know, the more.
I think that's. To answer Dozang's reaction to that question, I think like the reason why we do certain rituals like, you know, smoke weed daily, and I mean like every single day, wake and bake, is to cement ourselves in this dimension, this universe, and to be like to make it certain that this is the one that matters. You know, that's what rituals are for. You know, whenever you like lift the cup above your head and let the deity bless it, and then you drink from it. You know, that's what people do if they really want to make this life count.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. I'm the only person in this stream that doesn't smoke at all. Anything.
That's good. That's good.
No, I don't smoke either.
Use a goddamn lie.
I think rituals back then were a little bit of OCD.
They were
overthinking shit because they did them rituals thinking like something bad's gonna happen if we don't do it. If we don't do this, passing the peace pipe around, the moon's gonna come crashing down with blood dripping from the sun and demolish this whole fucking earth. We won't get our hunt. We won't get our hunt and get our meat for the winter.
True.
Tobacco pipe.
But yeah, I mean that. I think there's parts of human like rituals that is nervous, like you said. There's the nervous part about it, but then there's like the hidden knowledge part, like the occult part, where you're actually you do something repetitively because it has a certain effect, even though that effect might be like placebo.
Right.
Like military training. Yeah. Like the reason why they you know, or like parenting techniques, you know, positive reinforcement. You know, it's not like every time you're gonna
not like your kid's gonna learn from something every time you teach them it, but the reason why you just like consistently telling them the one thing is that in the hopes that something at some point it sticks, or at some point they heed your advice. Or I've heard a lot of parents say like, you're not gonna learn from this until you're older, and then you're gonna look back and you're gonna thank me. Like I've heard the people that's what they always say.
Yeah.
And I think that's what a ritual is for, is that, you know, even if the moon doesn't come crashing down, at least the ritual gives you peace of mind. Like, I know that, you know, tomorrow might not be promised, which is why I light up today. Or I know that, you know, something might not be, you know, promised for me down the line, which is why I try to look for the closest thing to satisfy me today. And I have money in my pocket, so I buy it. And you know, I think that's one thing that we have to get back into, is studying rituals and stuff. Not like rituals as in like doing circles and stuff in the ground, but studying our everyday habits and building upon the knowledge of that, as opposed to building upon all the material possessions and stuff you can have as a result of your, you know, rituals, working out, you know, reading books, you know, traveling. Even traveling can pile, even the experience gained from traveling can pile up without an outlet to actually, you know, put it away and lock it away and for good, you know, putting it behind you. Like a lot of people are like, I think Elliot Rodgers was like somebody who traveled a lot. Like he said, I traveled to this place and I deserve a woman because I'm so cultured and I'm the supreme gentleman. You know, that's how he thought about certain things in his life.
And that is how we got the predicament.
Yeah, it didn't work out so well for Elliot Rodgers.
Right. But this whole I'm a gentleman, I am a sophisticated social class aristocratic person is the reason we're in this situation today. I mean, if you really dissect it, this high society shit, just trying to be the lower class trying to emulate the upper class in hopes to elevate their status. I mean, it completely shacks everything, you know. And it's like, that's why I'm not gonna try to be some aristocratic freaking fat-headed airbrain motherfucker.
I thought you were gonna say something else.
I'm just gonna fucking do my goddamn thing. And like, if they don't like it, stuck eggs.
Fuck
on the banana or something like that.
Fuck you. Walk away, MiGTOW.
And that's just me. It's like everybody else around me is trying to like, you're supposed to lay your jacket on the pedal for a lady. Well, look what that got you. Now you got a fucking filthy wet soggy jacket, and now you got to go back to the fucking tailor and get a new jacket. Fuck that.
Man, I'm waiting for them jackets to come out that was in Back of the Future, where it had the self-dry automated services.
And what's that? I mean, that'll bring back. I guess that'll supposedly bring back some sort of gentleman,
some chivalry. Yeah, my thing is like, I'll only be chivalrous if it benefits me. But the thing about chivalry is like most of the stuff that they do, it doesn't actually benefit you. It's actually makes you have to eat crow while like somebody else benefits from it. And that's the part that we can, like, if we ever try to like emulate medieval days, which the way that things are looking, I mean, we might have to pretty soon.
We might have to.
But I think one thing we can get rid of if we're going to keep everything else is that whole like chivalry at the detriment of men in society.
Like I said, see what happened with it. I'll tell you what happened. What I think happened was we were all brought up on a handbook, on a little pamphlet, on a biological pamphlet that was out fucking dated. Like,
I'm starting to get motion sickness walking around with you sideways.
Shit, but for me, it's like And it's like, so maybe my understanding is like, we're like in the 1920s. We'll go with the 1920s. It started to become obsolete. The Roaring '20s, where they had the whole hyper dresses and shit like that. They wanted and what like the '20s, the 1920s, after like before World War II, before America entered World War II. After World War II, we had the Vietnam, Korea, somewhere in between there. This whole equality, the domestic terrorists decided to get their what's it called? Their goal, their gonads. Now we now travel on to the 1960s, 1970s, the 1980s, 1990s was the true. It was a force kind of a balance, but we did it. Just the domestic terrorists wouldn't stop. But the 1990s, but around the 1960s, all the stuff that we were raised upon, biological, the handbook that we were given, was already obsolete. Probably even before then, maybe the 1950s, it was obsolete. And we continue to pass that same handbook down to the generations into today. Like, what was it like?
Well, you can
one at a time.
I'm sure Tico could show you at least one family at any time period that had some sort of knowledge to counteract the, what you're talking about is the handbook that's given to everybody is the handbook that's given to the ones.
Right.
But I mean, I get what you're saying. And I think the whole go ahead.
But I'm sorry, but I was like, I mean, listen to the things. You were taught to hold the door for a lady. You were taught to let the lady enter first. You were taught to let the lady enter the bus first. Lay your jacket on the puddle so that she can walk over. Tip your hat for a lady. The other two, the lay your puddle and the tip your hat, is really back in the day. But the rest of it, we were all, and to this day, we are still spreading that bullshit, that bullshit onto our generation, onto the kids.
True.
And look what it's getting us. We have zero reproductive rights. We have zero. We have to literally scratch and scrape for custody or some sort of partial custody or equal custody for children. We literally just as do this MeToo alone, we due process is out the is literally used to wipe somebody's ass.
Yeah.
Look what look what this old handbook has gotten us. If we did away with that handbook in the 1980s, many of these, did with the handbook, many of these laws would be redacted. Redacted, retracted, and fucking done away with. And it's like, it should have been thrown out a long time ago. Because you know what happened? They would beg for that shit to come back. All right.
Yeah, Wednesday show. Double I, are you here?
Yeah, did you find the fucking hackers?
The what?
They're in my honey pot right now.
Give him the people's elbow.
And the people's elbow. They're in the people's elbow. Yeah, apparently he had a bit of a problem with his network for the most part.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's getting us into this this whole control paradigm that's kind of surfaced up as a result. Not surfaced up, but surfaced, because it's always been there. It's just now that everyone's able to be introspective, we actually are realizing that the blue pill was just this temporary reality that was created by a rich, selfish motherfucker trying to cover his ass out from doing a bunch of weird shit, fucked up shit. And it's like,
Hang on one second. Hey, True Sherm, it's good. It's all good, man. I understand. Trust me. I don't even forgot it was. I forgot it was even Easter. To be honest with you, I forgot it was Easter my damn self. So like, I didn't even say it.
Yeah, I mean, my
That's
parents
the
were
first
kind of
time I said
wondering
Happy
why.
Easter to somebody is in the live stream. Happy Easter, everybody.
My family was kind of wondering why.
I
Like,
didn't even
okay,
know it
you
was
gotta
Easter.
leave at 5 p.m. Like, where are you going? Like, it's like, don't you want to like do an Easter egg hunt? And I was like, no, I got the Ticosphere live stream I gotta do, so I gotta bounce. I gotta bounce,
Yeah, I
players.
forgot it was even
See
Easter.
y'all later.
Yeah,
I didn't even know it was
too.
Easter.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was Easter.
I didn't know it was Easter up until everybody was started writing it in the comment section.
I didn't even know it was Easter until you mentioned it.
We don't even know it's Easter anymore.
I know, right? I have children and don't even know it's fucking Easter.
I shared it on the last live stream, but Dozangsand, there was like it was so funny. Like I was watching the TV, and it was like a pastor was like conducting a choir, and they were singing at a window, and like the window was facing the parking lot, and all the cars were facing the church. It was just like the silliest thing I've ever seen. Like, and they were all like live streaming for their phones and stuff. I was like, how is this reality?
Yeah,
like,
they had to go
but I mean,
so bad. But they
that's
didn't
what
want
we
to
were
get out
doing.
of their cars. They were just sitting in their
That's
cars.
that's what MiGTOW has been doing for so long. You know, in our cars, our man caves, watching videos and living life vicariously through living the real life. The real life is we are a Scanner Darkly. We are 1984 Clockwork Orange. Someone's gonna come in at some point and start injecting you in your bum hole with some juice, some Bill Gates juice.
Why your bum hole? Why your bum hole?
They're gonna do it because it's gonna make people the most uncomfortable, but it's okay. It's okay because
it's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's 2020.
It's 2020. Alternative lifestyle. You know, that's the beginning of the Renaissance. Is that? But yeah, this is the reality that, you know, a lot of MiGTOW red pill people have been living for a while, and now just everybody else gets to experience it. And actually, I talked about this in a video.
Some people can't even handle it.
That's really how it is. Is because they don't have the outlet, the blue pill outlet to go in. They don't have that virtual video game to go play anymore. They got to stay in reality now, and it's like a lot of them didn't have the resources to, you know, to stay and be present in this reality, and now they're really experiencing the fallout.
They're like now crap people
fallout, baby. Maharonia.
You need to crawl out through the fall back to me.
Crawl out through the Roni, baby.
When they drop that vial.
Okay. Let's hold off a little bit. This is the Ticosphere.
Yeah, this is the table flip.
Hey, okay. What is the table flip? So, like, what you do is like you take what you believe and then take the opposite argument.
No,
you can do that, but I mean,
basically just go in on a video, basically.
Yeah,
it's almost like you know, an action movie where they flip the table and start shooting and shit. And hop behind the water shooting, basically, it's that concept.
Yeah. Okay. It's like a showdown of just people's personality, just being like, I'm just gonna say this because it's like, yeah, man.
So basically, it's a show for no fucks given.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly. And forum is like all fucks given. But
some fucks given in forum.
Some fucks.
not all. Some fucks are given on forum.
Some fucks. and then Relentless 8 is just we all give a fuck about Sherm.
Yeah. It's all about Sherm, basically. And then you got the savages. You got the savages, which everything revolves around Dozangsand, but we don't give a fuck about anybody else.
That's why it's so savage, though.
Yes.
Ticosphere is basically just about talking things out. It's like
the Ticosphere is just a fuck regulator. You know, we just handing out fucks, rescinding fucks, recalling fucks. You know, I used to give a fuck, but now I don't. Yeah. You know, something that I find funny. something I find funny,
Yeah, whatever. Something I find funny.
Just kind of like
fuck you, fuck your face, and fuck your day.
Fuck your day. Sad part of we tell people the sad part about things.
True.
Robot in and out.
And I know I'm gonna have to pay. I know I'm gonna pay for that later, Tico. I know you let that slide, but I know you're gonna get me later about it, so I'm ready. Don't worry, I'm ready. Who's that?
Oh, he ready. He ready.
Oh,
for
it's
the
double.
It's double.
Double, toil and trouble. So I think I think Harry Potter should. I think Harry Potter should modernize, and then like all of the Hufflepuff are riding around on like Swiffer wet jets.
What the fuck?
Swiffer wet jets.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that would be fucking lit, wouldn't it?
It would be. There would be.
And then like they're like the wands are like incense sticks and shit. But I really think we need to like, because I think what happened is like a lot of the childhood movies and stuff, like nothing really compares to when you think about like Pinocchio, because like Pinocchio is like, I saw like I every time I finish a MiGTOW video, for some reason a Jordan Peterson video is always on autoplay, but every once in a while like I'm listening to Jordan Peterson and he's talking about like Pinocchio and like how it talks about Pinocchio going into the belly of the whale and stuff, and how it's like people don't know what that shit means. like what the fuck does that shit mean?
Right.
Why would a wooden doll get eaten by a whale? Why would that be a story? But like shit, a kid gets a lightning bolt on his face and then he goes to a magical invisible school and learns how to cast like weird curses on like giant serpents. Yeah, that's totally normal. But like we suspend our disbelief all the time, and I think that like that's part about that.
The best way to describe the Ticoshpere show is basically it's a fallback plan just in case everything else falls apart.
Gets fucked, yeah. Just in case too many people.
It's a plan. It's a backup. It's a backup to the original plan, basically.
It's like if nobody gives a fuck about the channel, then we just go Ticosphere.
Basically, it basically goes back to when things get cat fucked sideways.
Yeah, cat fornicated sideways.
Yes, basically the backup plan to all the shows that I have. Basically, that's all it was.
Yeah, basically it's Ticospheres, MiGTOW in the wind, and Yam just like talk. That's what Ticosphere is.
Wait a minute.
Like shine on MiGTOW in the wind and Yam, basically.
Yeah.
And Law's dad whenever he wants to plug his stuff.
Yeah. The Ticosphere is like Yam and MiGTOW in the wind talk, and then Double I gets hacked, and then Tico teaches kids how to make food, and then Dozangsand work at a casino. That's the shit. The Ticosphere is like a cluster jam, but it works.
A couple different things culminating under one roof and shit.
Yeah.
The Tico system. Tico system. That's a Psyche Soap. That's a Psyche Soap line. I don't take credit for that. And the copywriting, like Disney took a lot of the stuff that we used to tell our kids and kind of like marketed it and turned it into an industry now. Like they kind of like took a lot of the stories and stuff and made money off of it.
True story.
To the point where like everybody now thinks that they had to make money off of their idea, and they're like, Hollywood, please let me suck your dick. Like, please let me get.
Can you not fuck this up, Hollywood?
That was perfect timing too when I said suck your dick, and it was just do saying crotch shot. God damn it.
Could you not shack this up, Hollywood? We would like something to be not kind of unfornicated by you.
But it's sad, but it's like that. It's true that's what happened. Is like Mickey Mouse, like nobody can use Mickey Mouse. Like what the fuck? And like everybody's pretty much confined to like certain stories but if anybody thinks that you're stealing their story, they can sue you. Like that's right. Fucking crazy.
They allow for things to have too much power to where they limit creativity.
Mm-hmm.
creativity.
Cut that shit.
Aspect. What the fuck?
The Ticosphere does not advocate violence against Yam in any way.
Oh, we advocate for violence against Yam.
Wait, what?
I'm fucking hungry now.
I'm just
Now I got
Sherm, Sherm, you're with your son, dude. Come on, you're with your son. No, you're with your son.
True Sherm, save me, man. I'm throwing you a line. No, but let's talk about it now that you're here. SNL. Did you watch it? Did you watch it? Please tell me you watched it.
Hello, you're here, Sherm?
Yeah, I just got in.
Aren't you with your son?
I was with my son.
What the hell? I'm lost now.
I was past 10.
When I was listening to you guys, like I just left his mom's house because that's where we met. We had some good shrimp and rice, and then before then we went hunting for eggs, and then like right around when I saw the stream, that's right around the time my son was basically kicking my ass in a full-on wrestling match. And so I went to go to the gas station, pump some gas, spend some time with the kid, and got some Twisted Tea. And
I wish you would have told me that. I would have just not sent you a. Well, I forgot that was even Easter anyway. That's when you know you're going your own way, when you don't know you didn't even know it's fucking Easter.
I just have to say.
No, I just make sure that I spend time with my kid, and I honestly didn't think I was going to be able to make it, but then I was like, when we got through eating, and then I went to go get the Twisted Tea, and I jumped in the car, and I'm like, you know what? How long have these guys been on? I thought you guys been on for like 3 hours or something like that.
No, not yet.
But then I realized it's only been like an hour or so.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, I figured I'd go ahead and I said, I was thinking to myself when I was drinking my Twisted Tea, I said, fuck this Wednesday shit. Let's go ahead and sneak on in.
Slide right in.
Slither in, boy.
Slither into the TMs. The Tico message.
Yeah, because I was over there at my baby mom's house, or her mom's house, or whatever. Fucking police pulled up, and they were looking at me, and I'm looking back at them like, what, nigga? No mask? That's right.
What, nigga? No mask?
No mask.
Are you in North Carolina?
No, I'm in California, California.
Oh yeah, California. Yeah, I hate them fucking coppers in North Carolina.
Soon to be first state to secede from the union.
I heard stories.
Nation state.
Give us details because every time I hear stories about North Carolina cops, it's always like some real negative shit.
Yeah,
nation state.
Yeah, we got to grease them.
We got to grease them.
There you go, buddy. That's one. I'll hold you over till I get you something. That's why I feed you. Yep.
We gotta fight, dun dun, for the cure, dun dun, Tyrone.
Stay away from those North Carolina cops. Just saying.
Yeah,
I ain't got no gripe with them.
Why are they so bad?
I was watching. I was overhearing. Sorry, I wasn't actually looking because I don't think that my eyes deserve it. But the SNL host was Tom Hanks. I was like, didn't this nigga almost just die of coronavirus? But now he's like hosting, and he was like, yeah, I won't been wearing sweatpants, blah blah blah. But the thing that he said that was really funny was like, I can do everything. I can do everything on that I could do if I was in person, and I yelled from my room, except be funny. And then of course Tom Hanks didn't hear me, but I was like a live studio audience in that moment.
So was it like, was SNL's studioless? Like, how did they pull it off?
Like all of the band, like the saxophonist, the trumpeter, and the drummer were all in their house, and then they like all multi-tracked the intro, and then all of the people like Peter, whatever his name is, Jackson, not Peter Jackson, what the fuck, Pete Davidson, and all the
guy who directed Lord of the
fucking
Rings.
fuckers were all in there. Like they all make shit tons of money, but they all live in some dinky ass like New York apartment.
Because New York apartments are like $5,000.
You got to be a billionaire to live in like 10 square feet, which is like fucking good for you, bro. But like that's what I find funny is like without the studio set, they're all just like chilling. They're like, God, aren't we funny? Like, and I'm just like, no,
right.
When I was a writer,
Not
you had
one
at
bit.
home writing your shit.
Your edge like 2 decades ago.
Yes,
They're desperate, dude. They're desperate.
Because the motherfuckers are not writing their dicks anymore, you know?
I always thought not like Mad TV was better. I liked Mad.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm definitely a Mad TV-er.
Damn,
lowered expectations.
Oh,
like what are the shows that are really getting to people right now? Like what's the number one? Like right now, I'm hearing everyone talking about this Tiger King guy. Yeah, and I don't know a lot about it, but I keep hearing. Yeah, dude, I was on the way to my baby mama's house, and I saw a sign that said "honk if you think Carol did it," and I honked. I don't even know the story, and I honked.
I'm not sure about the story. The rumor.
I just wanted to be a part of it.
You do crazy things just to entertain yourself on the real, though.
I just wanted to be a part of something because I'm tired of always being like at the trail end of every trend. I'm at the front of this motherfucker. No, I'm at the front of this.
So you
actually watched
what
it,
again?
or you haven't watched it? Because I haven't.
No, I haven't.
I do. I watched the first
I blame
episode.
Tico, man. It's Tico's fault. I haven't had time to watch the
blew my fucking mind when I saw this guy.
I blame Tico.
It blew my fucking mind when I seen this guy, and he's loved by like a lot of like celebrities and shit. Shaq.
Okay, I'll look it up. I gotta see him.
All kinds of shit.
Well, Shaq said him and the Tiger King they ain't like friends. He was just there with cameras touring the site. He doesn't actually know or like the guy.
That's bullshit. That's publicity. That's publicity. You know, behind closed doors, Joe walks up to Shaq and he's like, "What up, my nigga? What's going on with you?" And Shaq's all like, "What's going on with you, Joe? You know, I love everything about you, all the tigers that you have, everything." You know, behind closed door, dude, it's all publicity because they just don't want to call Shaq a Uncle Tom. But behind closed doors, nigga, Shaq and Joe is like friends. They like this, son.
They chummy.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know they had beers and shit together, played cards. You know.
All right, buddy.
I didn't know they did that.
Then I'll get you something. Let's say you normally eat before me. Yeah, you normally eat before me.
Fast money.
Yeah, Shaq's like, "Hey Joe, when I'm gone, I'm gonna need you to. I need you to look after my 6'4" son and look under him. You know.
Anybody talking shit is like, Joe's an incredible human being. I love everything about him, but sometimes he gets a little carried away, like when the tiger was dragging him by the leg.
Y'all gonna keep my dog company.
Y'all gonna keep my dog company. Nice. Now we're dog sitters now.
Hey Milo.
I'm just.
What the fuck is you?
I was blown away, but at the same time, I'm trying to figure out what is the real appeal of, like, what is the real? Is it because we're all on quarantine or lockdown?
The underlying draw to
like
the tiger.
he's gay. Okay, he's
but
a tiger taint.
Anybody who has a connection with animals, that's always like, remember that grizzly man. Everybody thought that he was gay too, but then he like brought this chick over into the wilderness and they both got eaten.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like everything about this guy, it's like he'll show you, I married 2 dudes, but behind closed door, him and those 2 dudes are banging like a ton of chicks.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably what's going on, man. Because like having, like, there's already been stories about that's how they drug. Like they brought women back to their places. They like, look, bitch, I got a tiger. Don't you look? I got.
I think that Joe guy's gay. Like, so I don't know if he was banging chicks, but
See, I didn't even know anything about this show. I never even watched this show.
I think
That's what I'm saying.
I think the Joe guy's a flaming, you know.
Yeah. I don't judge the guy. You know, hey, you gotta suck the penis.
Definitely.
Maybe he was a MiGTOW. Joe going Tiger's own way.
He might have been.
Just leave those tigers alone. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And
as long as they respect the animals and respect my beliefs, I don't even care what they do.
See, I'm done with mainstream entertainment because they lead you on, tracks, these false tracks and everything.
Exactly. They start getting you to think all like,
oh, shit and whatever. I'm done with that shit. I'm just done with it. It's
like,
I would have never cared about Joe.
I'm so bad. I didn't know anything about that show till you brought it up. Now I know about the show, and I didn't even know it's fucking Easter. That's how out of the loop I am.
Yeah.
That's how much I pay attention to people. Literally, I didn't even know it was fucking Easter until y'all mentioned it in the last stream.
Yeah.
Nobody even said anything at the beginning of the last stream at all. None of y'all even mentioned anything about Easter in this last stream until Sherm said something about Easter. Now I know it's Easter.
So
now you got me saying Happy Easter to my fucking children and shit.
Yeah, I was doing Easter egg hunts like before it was cool. Like I'm not really down with like the whole like Easter egg hunt thing. Like I prefer to hunt just like I take like cereal boxes and like put toys in them and then I look for those because it's more sustainable. It's more sustainable and I can like I just like I believe in helping the environment and stuff. Like have you guys ever like heard of like sushi hunting? It's where you put sushi in random places and you hunt after it and stuff. It's like it's like just Easter's pretty mainstream. I'm really not down with that. I'm a MiGTOW, a hipster going his own way, but I don't like to.
Shit now.
I like to, just like not go with the trend or anything. Now people can't shame me for not watching something because they're like, you don't watch Tiger King? I'm like, bitch, shut up. You sit in your house and dig in your butt for like 6 hours because you can't go out or do anything. So don't even try to shame me for like playing video games.
Yeah, man, that's how you get coronavirus and pink eye.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a double whammy.
Right.
A double Roni.
Yeah, I've seen to my second to youngest daughter how to make tikka marsala.
We'll get back to the yard. I'm just trying to think of what they're gonna do with that casino that Dozangsand is working in because there ain't nobody in that bitch right now.
Dude, Las Vegas has never been more dead than it's been right now. Yeah. It's unbelievable. Like Vegas is like to go from what it was to what it is now. It's like it's freaky. Just Google the shit, dude. It's like it's dead. It's like out of Resident Evil or some shit, man.
And there's no return. There's no return from this.
Well, where do we go?
Renaissance, baby. Start opening up those fucking coliseums.
We basically just pick up where we left. We pick up where we left off with more rules, restrictions, and rules, basically.
Yeah, before Daddy Government,
more restrictions and rules.
Had
like if you remember
that poster that goes, "We want you to join the military-industrial complex. We want you to get married and have kids and divorce and get child divorce, rape, and pay child support and pay alimony and get thrown in jail and get your license revoked, not be able to leave the country. We want you to." Okay, fuck it. I ran out of steam there. But you guys know what I mean, man.
No, but if you look at life before September 11, like look at the movies before September 11. Like look at a movie like Die Hard, where Bruce Willis is walking in a Californian airport smoking a fucking cigarette, my dude.
Like there'd be so many. If that movie was made in 2020, there'd be so many like fat black women. Sir, I'm gonna need you to put that cigarette out, sir. Sir. And then a gay white dude like talks, but is talking the exact same.
Oh my God!
Sir,
call the police.
Actually, I'm gonna need you.
Call the police.
Finna put that cigarette out. Finna.
He's smoking. One of the sheeple are not obeying. We need someone to. Oh my God!
Pay some.
Brian, come over here and help. Brian, come over here and help. Oh my God,
Page a man with a gun. Page a man with a gun.
Yeah, they would have to change that. They would have to change that movie.
Pew 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 pew.
Sure, they have to change the title of the movie to Kowtow Hard. Or Simp Hard. Simp Hard.
Simp Hard.
Yeah, we can make that.
Page a man with a gun. This motherfucker's not complying.
Oh my God.
Like Bruce Willis smoked in the airport. He smoked in the elevator. He smoked in the elevator shaft. He smoked on a roof. He blew up the roof. He jumped through the window. He had to cut his fucking leg damn near off to escape the fire hose thing. He killed the man with the gun taped to his back. 2 of them. Mm-hmm. By taking off his wristwatch and dropped the man 32 fucking feet down to the ground. There's no way you can make a movie. There's no way. And that's a Christmas movie. That was our Christmas movie.
Goddamn Christmas movie ever.
Yeah. I think, well, what we could do is like, there's a lot of, because now there's a lot of like really like politically correct movies that are just drawn out, just slogs. And like, wouldn't it be great if like 127 hours we redid that, but like James Franco just like punches the boulder and it just like explodes, and then he like flies out on a jetpack with a jetpack with like sunglasses on, and he's just like fuck that boulder, and like jacks off, but he still jacks off.
Now you got,
but he just doesn't jack off while he's stuck on a boulder. He jacks off in the sky.
You can't fucking do that.
Wait, did he really jerk off when he was in the cave?
I'm pretty sure he jerked off because like he like
the fuck is this shit?
I'm trying to imagine.
I assume. I assume that's what he. I assume that's a plot point in the movie because
like
why wouldn't it be?
Why wouldn't he jack off? Which arm was it that he lost? Which arm was it?
All I heard was James Franco jerking off in the air in front of everybody or something. Look.
Okay, but in the movie, whichever arm it was, how in the fuck your arm is crushed by a boulder? Where do you think of the time in that 127 hours that you beat off to what? What did he like? Did he have a cell phone?
And where did he wash his hands first?
Well, that's not even. He could, if you're a young, inspiring man, I don't know, crushed arm or not, you're gonna splooge. You're gonna get it up there, son.
Yeah, that's a good way.
Yeah, you're gonna splooge pretty hard.
Let me just look that up real quick. Did James Franco jerk off in 127 hours?
Well, not James Franco, but the guy that he was playing. Did he jerk off? Because if James Franco jerked off, then that's imitating the saying that either they added something to the story or it's real. He really did jerk off when and why wouldn't you?
What if that was character? What if that was character work for James Franco? He's like, how I could make the role better if I jerked off, and then the guys are like, no, James, no.
Well, in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, they had Johnny Depp,
Ralston,
apparently allegedly kissing Gary Busey off camera, and Hunter S. Thompson never recalled ever doing that in his life. That's just some bullshit that they just added for theatrics.
Wow. Okay, there is. Wait. Yeah, there is. Sorry. There is a self-pleasuring scene in the movie.
In 127 hours.
127 hours. Yeah.
There's a self-pleasuring. Is it a deleted scene?
It says Franco told the Hollywood Reporter that Ralston never admitted to masturbating while trapped in the Utah mountains for several days, but that he could still relate to the scene. And he said, quote, Ralston said, "When I'm alone, I do masturbate a lot."
So he probably masturbated.
Yes. To one all, yeah.
What movie was this?
The serotonin.
127 hours.
Now the question is, who was he? Which porn star do you think he was thinking about? Like, what porn star would you think about when your arm is crushed and you're on
that's what my dad said. You got a
you're on hour like 83 and you think you're gonna die? Who do you jerk off to?
At that point, I'd be thinking about like some alien ethereal beings or something that could somehow dematerialize the boulder. I'd be thinking about like, please save me.
I was gonna say something, but I didn't want to piss anybody off. I was gonna say, just for a joke, I think about Cartel Princess.
What?
Wow.
Random.
Well, I mean, your arm is crushed. I don't know. Hey, not my field of expertise, good sir. Right. But I don't know, man. I don't know. That's one of those like, what music do you take with you on to heaven if you had 100 choices? It's one of those questions.
Stairway to Heaven.
Bach, definitely Bach.
Highway to Hell. Gotta be like, you sick fuck, and I'd be like,
I gotta at least have some Australian techno, because when I was in Australia, they had this one song.
Highway to Hell.
Damn.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go with house music. I'm going to heaven.
Yeah, I want to go to heaven, man. I want my frequencies to raise and ascend to the higher planes, so I could whatever I think of can materialize. So all I do is think of it and it materialize. So I'm just gonna think of Twisted Tea and weed all day.
Oh no! If I ever go to heaven, I want Back in Black playing for me on my way up the escalator.
Sweet.
That would be so cool. And you're wearing some like 6 shades, and then like right at the chorus is when you reach the top of the elevator. And you just like throw those shades off.
You have three. You'll have 3 guys ahead of you. Be like, hey, guy, would you turn your iHarp down, please? Because it's like,
Yeah, iHeart, right? Yeah, iHeart Radio.
It's affecting my cloud waves, man. I'm over here listening to
explodes and sends belt shrapnel like everywhere, and then you're just like, what's up? I'm in heaven now, bitches.
What's up, bitches? Make room for Tico. God's like,
what if God was like, what if God measured your sin? What if God measured your sin on like the same digital scale that you use to like measure out weed when you're selling it? He's like, so you fucking killed somebody. That's like a half gram. And then,
like nigga,
you robbed the bank here.
At that point,
8 ounces of sin, my dude.
I would hope you missed something at that point.
I gotta read.
I probably wouldn't make it to heaven at all.
My nigga, how on earth are you gonna get into heaven with 8 ounces of sin, my dude? Come on now. Nah, nigga, you gonna have to burn some of this off, nigga. You gonna have to do at least 2 years in hell, my dude. I'm sorry.
All right.
Nah, nigga, you going to the 4th circle, my dude. You going to the 4th circle. Good luck, my nigga. 2 years, motherfucker. Good luck.
Yeah, heaven is just like
you doing that Tekashi 6ix9ine time.
That's right.
Right, you're doing that Tekashi 6ix9ine time. Or
yeah, and you go to, like once you go to hell, like hell is just like one room. It's like just creepily dry, and there's just fire everywhere. It's just like purifying. Like there's a lot of fire, but not a lot of weed. So it's just fucking sobering as fuck,
I think personally, hell is just like, it's not necessarily a place you don't want to be, but it's not necessarily a place that is like, okay, like think of all. They did this like experiments, right, with words, right, and it depended on water crystals. So what would happen is like if you speak good things like love, cherish, understanding, the water will crystallize when you freeze it. When you write the words on the bottle. But when you write things like hate, anger, destruction, and when you freeze the water would like it would look ugly. It would look like hell. It would look like a place you wouldn't want to be in a sense. So I think if you have negative shit, negative feelings, a lot of negativity, a lot of negative, then more than likely you'll end up in hell. And depending on whatever your how far you take it, your hell would be either for better or for worse. Like you might have a cool hell. You might be the rebel badass in your hell. You know what I mean? There you go.
That's pretty interesting.
But if you're like had that slave mentality, then you're one of the ones that get like you're the one that get like butt fucked by like a guy with the spiked dick. You're that guy.
A pineapple by Hitler. Hitler be butt fucking you with the pineapple sideways.
There you go. You don't want that.
Yeah.
You want to be a boss in hell. You know what I mean?
My ass itches. I need someone to get up.
You get
Okay,
I feel like if you're a baller and you go to hell, you get just like
we'll run with that.
You get like 3 wishes. So you'd be like, I want a pineapple dick. I want to be able to fuck people, and I still want to keep my stash. And then
that's really what hell is. It's not fire it's just confusion. Like you're standing in line. You thought you were standing in line for weed. You get there, he hands you a bag of coke. You go to the strip house. It's a bunch of fucking men with mustaches, with giant dicks coming out of their asses and tails coming out of their faces for no reason. And then the next day you go to like get some food and there's nothing there but like a bag of roaches and fucking. It's just weird. Fucking fuck with you all day. That's all it is.
I can see that.
And when you go to heaven, it's like the Wiz.
So
have any of y'all been to heaven or hell?
I won't get the chance to dance in the pits of hell. Basically, is what you're trying to tell me.
Yeah.
I've never been there.
No, you have to dance. You have to dance, but it's like only to one song, and that song is like "Girls Want to Have Fun" or like just like.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Just like, why God? And then Satan comes and he's just like, "Don't ever say that name in my house, bitch."
No, Satan will walk in heaven and be like, "Hey, we got Jimi Hendrix. Hey, God,
you know what, God? Halla.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I swear, I'll be back.
4 eternities later.
God's
the kind of a-hole to be like.
Some of us.
To be like,
Foxy.
Right?
Some of us look into our imagination for the definition of hell. Simple as opening your eyes and looking around.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
What Shinobi-Wan said basically. Earth, aren't we not already in hell and heaven and hell?
We technically are. I think we form our own heaven and own hell. I would like to form my own heaven.
Yeah, when I came to Ticoshpere, I had to redefine a lot of things because a lot of like a lot of words I thought meant one thing, but then they really, meant the other thing. And then like when you were talking about heaven and hell, I was thinking about that. Like, wow, I would have been so much different if I wouldn't have taken the red pill. Like I would be in hell right now.
I think the red pill is the path to heaven because of the fact that you will feel that red pill rage, and if you linger in that rage, it could be a path to hell in your own sense, but you'll be a powerhouse in hell. You'll be kicking a lot of ass. But if you choose to get over that rage and understand that we're all people, we're all one, we're all there is no race. There's only humans. We're all energy condensed onto, one playing field in terms of we're experiencing ourselves through energy, through human experience, basically.
Here's our problem with that argument, though, Sherm. If everybody in this lovely, just hypothetically, everybody in this lovely live stream died. If they were to find the bodies with no skin on it, they would know that. They would know that Duzang is a white guy. They would know you were a black guy. They would know Yam is some type somewhere from the Asian Orient, depending on what he eats, and they would know that.
That's true, but I think that only matters in the physical aspect of things. I don't think that really mandates to the spiritual.
Gotcha.
Okay, if we break it down, I've had plenty of Hispanic people tell me that it's not a race, but it's a nationality. But it's like genetically, there's somewhat of a difference. But in terms of the spirit, there's a term in the Bible. If you heard any less of my brothers, you hurting me, which basically is like, if there's an injustice anywhere, there's an injustice everywhere. So if you like the Muslims in China, that my heart goes out to those guys, because obviously you wouldn't want that shit happening to you or your family. That's fucked up in any standard,
I agree with you on that one, and especially with the people in China, the Muslims in China right now. But at the same time, we also got to take this race and work too. We live in a selfish world where people don't really see them. Like a good example of that, a white person you can drive down the street. A white person can see you get your butt whooped ass whooped by the cops for no fucking reason whatsoever. Drug out your car, the ass whooped by the cops. They'd be sitting in the car next to you, and they would say, "Well, Sherm, you shouldn't have resisted arrest." Meanwhile, the cop just literally yanked you out of the driver's side, the passenger side window, and beat your ass to death for the most part. but kids would not see anything wrong with that because they can't relate to that because the person's not white.
And you know what? I would have to find forgiveness for those people, and I would have to find forgiveness for those who did wrong against me, and understand that it's really not these people's fault. At the end of the day, they're going to say, I was just following orders. The age old.
Because I was telling Tico, I was like watching these. I was watching these like comparison videos, and it was like dictator murders, and I was looking at the pictures of the dictators, like smiling, right? Mm-hmm. And I was like, Pol Pot, 60 million, Mao Zedong, like 800 million or whatever, like 80 million or whatever people that they've purportedly killed. It's like I look at the pictures of the people, and they're like cheesing, they're all smiling. Pinochet in Chile killing like tens of millions of people, and I think how are these motherfuckers not in like did they get a chance to go to heaven, and then were they judged, and because when you're a leader of a personal dictatorship, right? How do you even take responsibility for anything that your cronies do?
Look up some of the shit that Hitler had a lot of mental shit going on, and I'm not trying to excuse anything that he did or anything that his people did, but Hitler surrounded himself.
Don't feel bad.
I'm not feeling no sympathy for the devil, baby. No sympathy for the devil. Okay. Oh no, if Hitler gets his fate, it's his fate, baby. But I'm just saying he was surrounded. Go ahead.
I'm saying the way that you're nervous about painting the picture differently, I'm saying it's only going to be worse in the future. So say what you're going to say now without censoring yourself.
Yeah,
I don't censor myself
later. You ain't going to be able to do it later.
Exactly.
Because
so speak your mind right now.
Hitler's probably going to become is going to be reused for a different thing that's going to be way worse than whatever it is that you're going to say. He was a nice guy.
Could happen? No, fuck no. I'm not going to say no. Hitler was a nice guy. I'm saying the circumstances and go ahead.
Think about it, Sherm. And when we all get old and we turn 80, we're going to be listening to y'all going to make me lose my mind. That's going to be elevator music when we get old. I'm just keeping it 100. So the rules going to change drastically when we get old as hell. That's going to be elevator music. We're going to be, I'm slipping. I'm falling. I can't get up.
How did you know what my ringtone was?
Right? That's going to be your elevator music. So
I'm saying you're in the Ticosphere. All right, this is a safe space, Sherm. So
I don't give a shit. No, I'm just saying this motherfucker Hitler was surrounded by some of the most diabolical, evil and that could be due to the kind of evil frequency shit that he was putting out. Because these people, look at what we're dealing with right now. We have cops. You guys saw the video with the cops pulling the black dude off the bus and throwing his phone on the ground. Yeah. And it's to me, it's okay, a bit much. Why are you bullying this guy? And then the chick on the bus, she's like, thank you, officer, knowing damn well if they were doing that to her, she would be like, oh my God, help me. Where are you niggas at? Blah, 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 and all this shit. So it's
Simpson come to our rescue at that point.
Exactly.
And that's the reason that and that's the reason why I will walk past the homeless woman. I will walk past and drive past her.
My thing is, it's that spirit. It's that evil shit that some people put off, and it's kind of a choice, really. It really is a choice. You choose whether you want to follow that path of destruction, or if you want to do what's right. And some people, there's a saying, I don't judge people unless I was in that position. You don't know what people are tempted with, but you at the end of the day, you can't make the choice that would destroy more life than save.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. It's who the fuck,
man. Your choice. It's your choice whether or not history has an effect on you. And if you choose not to acknowledge it, you basically ensure that there's a possibility that it's going to happen again.
And what's what happens?
But the thing is, there's a saying. I think it goes if a dictator kills 60 million people in the middle of Europe and I'm not around to see it, did it really happen?
Fuck no.
And I think that's like that plays into the narrative of how people are like, oh, it was so bad, oh, it was terrible, or like how like, oh, they're killing all the polar bears are dying, we gotta you gotta do this for your country because because it's the right thing to do, and like all of this sensationalism of it instead of just like looking at the facts, like, okay, how many people did he kill? Okay, how many person did this person kill? Way more than that person. And they're communists. Okay, I think that's a little bit worse.
Yeah, Stalin.
Yeah,
and
or like Mao Zedong, dude. If you look at the comparison, it's like Hitler's little stack of coffins is right here, and then Mao Zedong is just like, it's like a freaking tower above.
Look at what's happening right now. The entire world right now has been brought to its knees because of communism in one way, shape, form, or fashion. Right now, at this point.
True. That is true.
Like, here we go again with the cycle, and it's like, instead of understanding this history and understanding what we're dealing with, I think it's too much. Like we
choose to clear it out and it existed. It doesn't. It pretended it doesn't never existed.
Right, and then we end up having these young kids who start calling people Nazis, and they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
And then they end up, ironically, that they end up being the Nazis that they call other people are.
Bro, that's what Shinobi Wan's saying in the comments right now, man. It's like we're in such
Halla
here.
In the house. Valhalla in the house.
Valhalla.
What up, Valhalla?
What up, baby?
Bro? What up? Nice to see you, man.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
How's your flannel? How's your flannel doing? Since that's the only thing I really know about you. But yeah, that's so true. Like, and it goes back to like we're in us here and the stab wounds. Yeah. Like he was showing us the stab wounds without even showing them, man. He was straight up teasing. But the thing is, like, if we are here right now on this live stream, and I wish Psyche Soap was here, because if we were here, we got to realize we're in such an ambiguous place right now. We're not part of the Nazi brigade, but we're also not really doing anything to fight against them in the eyes of if you were to look at us like the German people, or look at us as like
I don't know what you've been told, but I've been called Nazi and I've been called a white supremacist. So
exactly,
you've
also been called a house Negro. Yeah. You've also been called a house Negro. So I get things like that too.
At the door.
Because I'm ethnically ambiguous. because MiGTOW in the Win is intellectually ambiguous. Because Dozangsand is like, and True Sherm is comedically ambiguous.
Oh, thank you for that.
Yeah, of course. I'm freaking dude. Trust me. I've been called. I've been made fun of because I'm short. Because I have weird, super thick hair. Doesn't really know what to do with itself.
I've been made fun of forever.
I've been choked out.
You make the best weed men of all time. I swear.
Retarded.
You make the best what?
They make the best weed men. So I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, people. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was. I was like a pretty good at pushing weight, and that's beside the point. The point is like, like when you're ambiguous, that's just a lot of power. And
I was joking, by the way.
Almost every person is like, almost every person at some point falls into that ambiguity. Like, look at the Nazi soldiers. They had a choice to save their country or to kill a bunch of people, and most of them rode that fence until they inevitably either got shot in the head by an Allied soldier, or the war ended and they went back to the other side of the wall. So like that's where we all literally are at right now, and it's only a matter of time before you're called by whatever authority to do something, and that's when you're going to really define who you are. Either that, or you're.
I'm not bragging, but I think I'm the only person in this stream that pulls weight. Oh yeah. But anyway, go ahead.
I have nothing to say on that.
Nope.
I'm the only person in the stream that's done it.
But anyways, like that's,
I'm Californian.
That's really...
Snitches get stitches here, so no one, no tattletelling here. So shit.
I've had to move countless times. I'll just say that. Move state borders. But yeah,
with that. Let's just put it this way. There's actually a drug pipeline named after my channel.
There's a reason why I'm true Sherm. There's a reason why I have lyrics that say "drive trucks to the hills." Okay, that's all I'm going to say. I know a lot of rich, lonely white men. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, dude, say it. Wow. That's
some of them are Jews.
I'm going to use that next time. Some of them are Jews.
Good people.
Good people. Excellent people.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you want to come on in and smoke with me real quick? You know, get a little, take a little edge off. Like, absolutely, Mr. Man. Shows me his house. Hey, look at it here.
I will say this. You can actually sell a zip, which is usually runs anywhere between if you buy it straight from dealer or direct from supply, one of the like the second in supply. You could buy a zip for about anywhere between $80 to $125.
You ever hit that million?
If you sell it to a white person, you can sell it to a white person for $260.
Turn it on fire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He used to mark it up on there used to be this Jewish guy that used to talk about he's trying to get some.
All right,
some
you too. Stay safe out there.
So that his girlfriend's mom and her could have a threesome with him. And I was like, good luck with that, dude. Just that's gonna be
$200. You actually have quite a bit of that. Like there's some guys, and I'm not gonna say race or anything like that, but there's some guys who they don't feel adequate. They don't feel like they're doing the real deal to their wives or girlfriends. So they see a big black guy like me and they think, oh yeah, he could fucking gorilla fuck my girlfriend. So I get asked quite often, dude, would you like to fuck my wife? And I'm like, I'm coughing on my twisted tea and shit. I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah.
No, thank you, sir. Don't worry, your wife, she's beautiful, dude. But I'm just not that kind of guy, dude. I don't know how I would feel about that. And he's like, oh no, it's totally cool. I had Tyrone here last week. I'm like, I gotta go. Okay. Now at this point, it has nothing to do with morals. It has everything to do with STDs. Okay?
Yeah.
Right.
Literally.
Call Tyrone up. You better call on Tyrone.
I'm just about to sing now.
Call him. But you better not use my phone with your dirty ass herpy lips, bitch. You better what?
Go on.
Get away from me with your. The power of Christ compel you.
It's like if you're like you have I kind of see two things happen, but with the same like American woman, picture your like woman with like pink hair, kind of a feminist. She's kind of like she's like homely looking a little bit, but like to the MiGTOW, she gets offered to the MiGTOW and MiGTOW says no. Oh, the MiGTOW's gay or something like that. But as she gets off, and then like she gets offered to the red pill person. The red pill person says no. It's like, oh, but you get women, so like, why can't you get why are your standards so high? Or like
because the red pill men would actually wouldn't even ask them why their standards so high. That would actually ask the SYSBM guy why is the standards so high. Well, red pill, they'd be like, well, I don't understand why you don't want to date me. You date women, don't you? Yeah, but not you. That's why SBM will be shamed for traveling abroad to go date another woman, or they'll be shamed for having too high
standards. Settle this beat for me though. Are red pillars the people who get Me Too'd? And before you say no, I want to put that define like on the political. Like I know it's not political because it's a philosophy, but when you talk about leftist people being like the sexual assaulters, are red pillars the people who get Me Too'd?
Yeah, red pillar is more likely to be Me Too than a MiGTOW person. Okay,
so is a red pillar more likely to be Me Too than a leftist dude, like a weird SJW
definitely.
Guy?
You mean is MiGTOW more likely to be? If MiGTOW more likely to be Me Too than a leftist? Yes, MiGTOW is more likely to be Me Too than a leftist.
Which is strange because like it's majority of the red pill right people who would get Me Too'd, but it's majority of the leftist men who are doing majority of the raping, which is just fucking insane to me.
Yeah.
Like this whole thing with Joe Biden. This whole thing with Joe Biden is amazing. No, go ahead, Yam.
But what I see is, and I don't want to when we were about to say something like people red pill in this day and age want to shame PUA for potentially getting Me Too by being all about game. But they're aiming at the wrong person. You see what I'm saying?
Red Pill is aiming at the pickup artist now.
Well, no, they like Red Pill sees the PUA as fake Red Pill because it's just about game and about knowledge. You see, like
I just want to warn them to be careful. See, I'm trying to set it up.
What I'm saying is PUAs weren't people that are getting Me Too'd. PUAs actually effectively could like pump and dump, and they didn't get Me Too'd. But the red pillars of the 2013 to 2016, that like the kind of MiGTOW categories, those people got Me Too'd into high heaven. Mm-hmm. And then now you have the fallout of all that Me Too, and now red pillars are even afraid of red pill in its essence, which is game. Like they don't even want to do; they just want to get the women without having to do the game.
Well, the reason why, and the sad part about that is what you probably don't get to hear behind the scenes is there's probably a lot of pickup artists that got Me Too'd, and this is the reason why they're dating coaches now.
Right. For me, it's like
I'm not in relationships. How are you a dating coach and not in a relationship? Like, I would think the person that's going to coach me on something would actually be in a relationship for the most part. That just blows my mind. Like, so you're a dating coach, but you're not in a relationship.
I'm trying to set it up, trying to set myself up, so that if they did try to reach me, that all I gotta do to say is like, I got an AI sex talk. Why would I want to sleep with you? You know. I mean, I'd say that directly to the judge.
That is a receipt. That is a pretty convincing receipt that you would have to show them.
Right.
Say, like, I did not rape her or sexually assault her. I do this over here. But like the thing that I'm trying to really highlight is like the fact that you know looks maxing is now like the new red pill, kind of like misconstrues the entire message of it in the first place. But go ahead.
I look at it like this: it's just the mere fact that to me, each man has his own destiny. If all I say, and I think somebody was getting ready to allude to this, is just be careful, because with the way the rules and the regulations are right now, it's stacked against men. But right now, as this coronavirus has done, it has basically done something that I have been combating for fucking years, dude. Like feminism. Feminism has basically turned into like the remnants of like the Foot Clan, and like they're like basically the Foot Clan without Master Shredder.
Yeah, black belt.
They have nothing left. They are done. Fourth wave feminism is dead. I don't know what the fuck the next wave is going to bring. Hollywood finished. All that bullshit, all those pedal rooms, done. That shit's on lock right now.
Yeah, and then so there's never been.
How do you know despite the dungeon already filled up with a lot of people just for this instance?
But the thing is like the law.
How do you know their dungeons are filled up with all the people that they needed just for just in case this incident happened with the coronavirus? You need to self-isolate. They're self-isolate with all their dungeons.
That's funny because what I was actually going to say is there's no such thing as a grassroots feminist movement, but the the boots on the ground feminists are all in dungeons probably right now. But
what I'm saying is like the laws are still in effect. That does not change anything. I mean, yes, I understand that. I mean, I understand that they won't forget this pandemic or this epidemic, but the fact that the laws are still in effect, which leaves the future to pick up where it has been left off.
Literally.
Yeah.
It leaves the future to pick up where it has been left off.
The sad thing is that people don't want to. People think that reinventing the future means that you can be a dating coach that's jacked, when it's like a person who can actually hold down a relationship probably doesn't really care about like being like the ideal physical specimen, but like not only that, you're a jacked dating coach who's also a programmer, and you're entrepreneur, and you have land, and you own like 10 businesses and speak like 48 different languages. Like you can't be a traditional person anymore.
Well,
And
not
because
only-
of that, you can't raise people traditionally. You have to try to tell them to be like 80 different fucking things, and keep up with the Joneses. And
well,
like
not only that, but really look at what this coronavirus has really done. Like in terms of the makeup stores, all that shit, that's closed. These females are now not only having to face the truth, but they have to face themselves. They have to get a can of act right, because if they don't and some real shit goes down, dude, it ain't gonna be nothing sweet. Right now, Instagram, Tinder, all those free meals, all that shit's on lock. I'm telling you, dude. This
there's still women making money on Tinder until all their beta orbiters run out of money.
Right. I mean, you guys are saying like if shit gets worse, also men are just gonna wake up and stop giving women everything. I don't think that's gonna happen.
When they run out of everything, what choice will they have?
True.
Well,
or when everybody giving them money runs out of a job, what are they going to give them then?
And then plus on top of that, people's rights are being infringed on right now. People need to either speak out, because if this shit carries on till June, it's going to be hilarious watching all the gay boys. I want to see what the gay boys are going to do.
Yeah,
because that shit's gonna be hilarious. Tell those fucking gay dudes don't have a gay pride. Oh my god, it's gonna be hilarious.
That would be entertaining.
They're gonna start killing because they'd be like, gay dudes, you're stealing all of our men that we can procreate with, and the gay people are gonna be like, oh no, you didn't. And that's I think the other thing is like when
I'm telling you, dude,
when the fiat GTA goes away because the blue pill game is gone away, then men can't reach into their hip pocket to simp to women anymore. Shout out Hate Vicious, and then the whole system goes down. And I think we go back to, like somebody was saying, back to what worked before.
That's all I'm saying, because with this, when the gay pride shit, when you have the government tell the gay boys, hey, you got to do this, you got to do that, it's gonna be fucking hilarious, because those same leftist blue pill motherfuckers were the same ones who were screaming at you, hey, put on your mask, hey, do this, and snitching on you and all that kind of shit. I have started an anti-snitch movement, a snitching on snitches program. So if I see one of you snitch-ass, bitch-made motherfucking bitch boys or bitch girls out there without your mask, or you're walking out there without your gloves, I'm snitching on you. Specifically the snitches.
I don't give a damn. I'll go outside without a mask, and I look at I dare somebody to say something.
That's true.
I dare people to say something to me.
That's a scarlet letter now. It's like if you don't wear your mask, you know that like the Red Pill Brigade's gonna fucking storm in and gonna be like, this motherfucker's a traitor.
Please, nigga, I walk outside, nigga, pants, legs rolled up, nigga, shirt off, nigga, Tupac playing, nigga, chopper in hand, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, it's West Coast for life, nigga. Let me tell all you niggas something. As long as I'm still alive, nigga, the West Coast is alive.
I've been taking big gulps of air. Just no mask.
Nigga, me and my peoples, nigga, we rebels. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I'll be taking I'll take a sip of my latte and just hand it over to somebody. Hey, you want some?
Yeah, and the people around here don't give a fuck. They just walk around, walking their dog. Hi, happy Easter. I'm white. Because there's a lot of white people around here. I'm sorry. It is what it is, baby.
Yeah,
I love you. I love white people. Are you kidding me? As long as white people are happy, I'm happy. If they happy, I'm happy. Good. They happy.
And if they're unhappy, then we gotta start worrying.
Yeah, if they start sweating and panicking, I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? Oh goddamn, let me go get some water and tissue paper. White people sweating.
Because usually the funny thing I've always found about culture in America.
Well, the reason I'm scared if white people start worrying and sweating is because white people are the only ones that will drop a nuke. Everybody else gets mad. They burn buildings down and they stomp on cop cars, but white people drop nukes.
No, man. Wait, guys, hold on. History lesson for Yam. Truman dropped the bomb, right? Truman? or was it Carter? Truman. Truman was on the phone with Black Wall Street. And he was like, "Y'all, what should I do about Japan, man? Like they're just not giving up. I only have so many options." And Black Wall Street was like, and Rosa was like, "On the real though, you should drop an atomic bomb on them." And he's like, "Word,
word, nigga."
And they're like,
right.
I can see how that conversation, like, he called him up, right? And Black Wall Street was like, "Nigga, you planning on doing what?" "Hey, we planning on dropping this atomic bomb. We was thinking about, what y'all think about this?" Where at? Japan. Japan? Word?
Man.
Nigga?
Yeah.
All right.
Let
me see, man.
They know a thing or two.
It's like
a rising sun.
So, are they doing the surrender? Are they going to do the surrender clause? Also, they're not going to do the surrender clause, huh? Okay. All right.
yeah, like a month before the bomb drops in Nagasaki, Black Wall Street pulls out all of its investments in Marushan and the Marushan.
Right. right.
Hey,
insider dot trading, and thanks for the insider trading,
Sammy Kassam, Mr. Japanese man, but we're gonna go ahead and pull our stocks real quick. All I'm gonna say is shelter in place, baby.
Right.
Shit.
Something that I noticed about black people.
The rest is history.
And the sad part about that, another thing I noticed about history in America that everybody always overlooks is when something goes down, black people are always the first and last people to resist something. Like a good example of that was the Patriot Act. Black people were totally against it on their social media and in real life, and they got pushed back from white people. And they were like, "Well, if you got nothing to hide, you ain't got nothing to worry about. If you ain't got nothing to hide, you ain't got nothing to worry about." And black people were literally saying, "No, that's besides the point."
Yeah, because black people have all kinds of shit to hide. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I got a bag of weed in my refrigerator right now. I don't want nobody to know about it.
Yeah, and the sad part about that is black people are pushing back on this. And that's the sad part. Like, black people are really pushing back on this, and white people are like, "Well, if you have nothing to hide, you should have nothing to worry about." And the sad part about that, years later, white people are like, "Well, I think the Patriot Act is wrong, and I think we should get rid of that. And I think I don't think it should be in my privacy." And all the black people are looking at the white people all side-eyed, me mugging, like, "The fuck, nigga? You ain't listened to us like 8 years ago about this shit, nigga?"
That's because that's how many white people are more black than you will ever imagine. They have guns. They talk shit. They buy weed. They on welfare. They niggas. They might as well be niggas. I don't know what we need to. I think personally, we need to quit all the racial bullshit, and we need to become one world people. We have the technology to do it. We need to end that racial. Like we could play with it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get emotional over it, but I think we're all going through the same shit right now. This is the opportunity for us to look at. We're all going through the same thing. We're all facing the same corona thing.
But again, though,
I know that's hopeful thinking. That's hopeful thinking. But
again, white people don't respond until after the fact or after it's too fucking late, though. Whereas black people are responding before the shit even took place. That's what I'm trying to say. Black people think it's a bad idea before it even goes down. White people think it's a bad idea after it goes down.
Y'all do kind of be walking out the burning building on fire talking about, is there a fire? Is there really a fire going on in my house? My goodness, I never thought it would happen to me. Like, what the fuck, Tim? Yes, it's happening, right? You're on fire. God damn it. Get the stop driving the road. What is wrong with you? They especially Californians. Californians are some of the most numbing, happy people. I'm just happy. I just got shot 5 times, but hey, I'm gonna stick it in and keep on going. I'm like, I wish I had that kind of positivity. Mm-hmm. I'm trying so hard to have it too, because it's like, dude.
Same part about that. I'm a very positive person, but I don't got that. I don't got Bill Clinton County's level of positivity.
That Mr. Rogers fucking positivity. Like, hey, come on in my house, rapist. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can take all my stuff. I don't care. I can just buy it back with insurance.
You want my wallet?
Like,
you might want that TV too. A nice TV.
Nigga, you break in my house if you want to. I got Mr. Rogers for you, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're going to be in somebody's neighborhood, all right, but you're going to be laying down dead, nigga.
Right?
They're going to have to come to scrape your ass out my neighborhood. Have a good one.
It's going to be a beautiful day in that neighborhood.
It's gonna be a snapping motherfucking day.
It's gonna be a beautiful day in the Ticosphere, baby.
Mm-hmm. I said to somebody, I swear to God, I said to somebody.
Shinobi says, when the lights go off, we all black.
Right? I said to somebody that was talking. I said to somebody that was talking shit on me because you know I always say back in the day, if you have a problem with me, I'll be happy to drop my address in the comment section below. You can come out and get your ass drugged.
I don't think anyone wants to get Scarface with you, Tico.
And the sad part about this is like somebody was being a smart ass in my comment section, so I put my address down there, and he goes, "What's that?" I go, "Come out and get your ass drugged." That's exactly what I said in my comment section. So he came to my house, and he gonna call me up. He gonna be like, "Why you got all them niggas outside your house with guns?" Nigga, you said you was gonna do something.
You said you was gonna pull up.
Do something. You said you was gonna pull up. Like, why don't you make them niggas go away? I can't. They're employed by the woman who I'm dating, so I can't make them go away. But you said you was bad. Come on in.
Wow. I hate people. So I really like, because I like to watch like a lot of different things.
Be right back, James.
I'll be watching that. I'll be watching like nature documentaries, and then like, you know, the lion eats the gazelle and shit. And like you're with a girl and she's like, "Oh my God, the gazelle died." That would be like if I was watching IP Man in a martial arts scene and he's just beating the shit out of everybody. I'd be like, "Oh, they're poor people."
It's It Man.
IP Man. Or if I was watching like a martial arts movie and the guy's just whooping ass, and I'm just like, "Wow, he's just being so mean to those poor people." Like they're getting their ass whooped. You know, it's like, God damn it. I think that like when some people come onto your stream and just start to like attack you, I kind of like think like, damn, they're really about to get what's coming to them. I mean, like if you really think about it, most people don't even realize what they're doing is therapeutic, but like they think that they're like fighting some battle, but in reality, like they're probably just gonna look like a dumbass, and then hopefully they can grow and mature after that, you know?
Yeah, because I ain't got no problem. Like I say it on our live streams all the time. I ain't got no problem with committing no crimes.
Yeah.
If I ever go to prison, I'm gonna have many stories. Sleep real good, because I ain't got no worries.
Hey, Jeff. I'm probably gonna get up in the morning because I'm probably gonna get a message on my Qualcomm.
Okay.
I want to see. I wonder if I can play Tico on the Qualcomm.
Yeah, everybody. I think I'm gonna head out too. Maybe get some cleaning done or something. Maybe actually work around here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my outro. I'm gonna do my outro so Yam don't got to. Duzangs.
Hey, Duzang, I just got a text message from the Cartel Princess. She said she got a man.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, she got a man.
But
that's all right.
Whoever, Cartel Princess, don't kill nobody. Tico Tren, stay on the tracks. If somebody steps in your way, just run their asses over and don't stop. You get enough fuel. Double I or time I. Don't let time.
The fuck did I walk into?
By. True Sherm.
MiGTOW the wind is leaving us.
No, you can't.
He's got to wake up tomorrow for work.
I drive a vehicle rated for 80,000. So
go make that money, babe, Playboy.
And I'm a True Sherm. Make sure you keep rolling that good sticky.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Don't forget to plant your roots in the ground and regularly water yourself.
Playing that music.
Your leaves.
Yeah, what is that music coming from?
I think that's MiGTOW.
I thought it'd be nice. I thought it'd be nice.
Yeah, I think that's MiGTOW's extra music.
I thought MiGTOW and the Wind's outro would go good with some lullaby music.
Hey.
Oh, you're doing it. Oh, yeah, I'm doing it. Okay.
Yeah, two things. Just keep doing you.
Sound like some creepy, scary Annabelle music and shit like that.
Exactly.
Or
hey, look, keep
Miss
playing
Call
that
or some
keep
shit
playing
like
that
that.
for a while longer. And all the and everybody else in YouTube land, online, in MiGTOW, Red Pill, keep doing you. Don't try to get into your psychosis. That's my job. Speaks about my own mind.
You black.
And don't forget, and double I, don't forget the duct tape and the rope. So I'll bring the clip line. Just in case we need to bury somebody. I mean, plant the tree. Plant the tree. This is MiGTOW signing off.
See ya.
Good night, boss man.
Okay. This is Yam shaking.
You're leaving now?
You're leaving too?
Well, I thought we were ending it. No, okay, never mind. This is not Yam shaking. This is not Yam.
No, that was just for him. If you
want to, I'm not Yam.
I was like, yeah, man, give me at least another, give me at least one more hour. Come on,
I'm serious, right?
No, of course, dude. I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Let's get more. Let's get to the third hour. Sherm's fourth hour. Sherm's fourth hour. Sherm's fourth hour.
Ding, 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 ding. So yeah, wait. I kind of want to build on this thread though because because SNL's not funny anymore.
Jimmy Kimmel's not funny. He burps in my ear.
And like we really need funny people more. And the thing is like I'm too in public. Like I realize I'm too much of the in Who's on First. I'm too much of the guy that like sets the guy up. Like in comedy, I think he's called like the straightforward person, like the straight guy.
The straight guy.
And
yeah.
so it's like I'm not really a joke cracker, but like I'm the joke setup guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I need to grow my depression beard, smoke some crack and meth, and then go through some really hard times.
Like
give me about 10 years. Yeah, and then I'll be one of the funniest comedians that have ever lived.
I think that would be a good.
I'm not a comedian. I'm just funny by accident.
Yeah. Or maybe just a shit ton of cocaine.
Exactly. That's me too. Like
just a horrible singer, Tico.
What?
Like I just deliberately
I was going to say something very rude, but I like.
He's just a very horrible singer,
Tico,
Tico.
prove him wrong, Tico.
Hey, I got videos on my other channel that got taken down. That I can actually sing for real.
Valhalla, welcome to the motherfucking Valhalla, yeah.
Yeah, I actually kept saying I just be simple on the damn live stream. Because I've actually had videos.
I'm gonna show my shirt. My shirt.
Yeah, I have videos with me singing in them, and I actually can sing.
All black in the cab, all black in the mask. Boom.
Matter of fact, I was asked to do a singing battle or a rap battle with Freaky Jersey Tales. I'm eventually make it work though, when we all get time.
Are you gonna do like the acapella style kind of rap battle, or is it gonna be with a beat?
I don't know. It might be with a beat. I'm still trying to hook it up with True Sherm. I mean, not True Sherm. Damn, Freaky Jersey Tales.
Somehow, some way, True Sherm became Freaky Jersey Tales as Tico Tren in.
Put here, boy.
Right?
One man. No, two men.
Because like right now, I'm debating on whether or not to make PC renditions of old like action movies, or to make like fucking diehard versions of PC 2020s and 2010 movies.
The latter.
Hey, Yam.
Which one would you rather have? Which one would you rather see? Would you rather see like what's a good example? Like Marley and Me, except it's like dog fighting.
I want to see that crazy futuristic fucking 3D shit.
I don't know, man.
It's coming.
Like I also rap too, so if you hit me with some crazy ass beats, man, I'll try to do something. Jump on it like Yoda, baby.
Have you guys have you seen the VR?
I have at my mall when the malls were open. I don't know if it's like gonna go back to the way it was, but there was this VR place. It was like this wide kind of like wide warehouse, and they would put the VR over your head, and you would run around and play in the game or whatever. And it was pretty awesome actually, but it's pretty pricey. But dude, when you're like, they've taken it so far now. And I can only imagine what they're going to do with it in like 10 years from now, because things are only getting faster and so much more sophisticated. When I was doing the VR, I could barely tell the difference in some areas, but obviously you can tell you're playing a game, and I think that's good. I don't think we need technology that makes you feel like, oh shit, I'm in another life, like you're playing Roy the video game from Rick and Morty and shit. You know, like you're a whole nother dude and. Oh shit! He just burned his security guard, his social security card, and all that shit. And you know, that would be cool, but I think that would just hit too close to home.
It feels too much like reality. Yeah.
Right. We're already playing games like Dead Space, where you're shooting up people and smashing body parts and blood and squirt and doom and demons and all kinds of shit. So,
like I said, I like that. Don't you think like it was like the Doom remake? I haven't played it, but like it's just cool because it's like, oh, these used to be pixels and now it's photorealistic. Like that's one way of like.
I think
I think so.
Granted the fact that we're in the middle of all this shit, and granted the fact that so many people have found something that could really connect them in a sense, I think it's a good thing in a sense. So. Again, it's you going around killing cartoonish demons, and what perfect video game to have in the middle of awesome. "Quote unquote" apocalypse. You know what I mean? So you're the ass kicker in hell. Kicking demons' ass. That's what you do. So yeah, peace up, baby. Devil horns, baby. Fuck you, baby. Yeah, give me thumbs up, baby. Give it all to me. Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, no, I gotta go though. I gotta go, man.
Do your outro.
Peace out, man. Do your outro, man. Promote your channel, man.
Yeah, he's still working on it.
Make sure you wear your mask and you follow the sheep and you stay indoors and get injected with the corona bullets.
Bah.
Yeah. Hold them by the ears so you can get real deep in there, and make sure you take the chip, and so you can buy food and still get paid. And yeah, that's all I got. That's my outro.
I like that.
All right. Y'all take care. We'll see y'all next week sometime.
Peace out.
Dozang.
All right.
See you, man.
See you Friday.
I would say I wouldn't accept the chip, except I joined the military, so I don't know how many chips I got inside of me. That's the actual question.
Yeah. All it takes is one night, somebody come in and just be like, soup, soup, soup.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Like somewhere in the middle of the night, I was either somewhere Pacific Beacon, or I was chilling out somewhere in the barracks, and I was asleep, and they put the 5G on me, and they snuck in the room, plant the chip underneath my tooth, and now they know all about the weed I smoke. All they got to say is Roni, Tony, Honey, Oni, or Kafefe, and all of a sudden, you guys just like, where did True go? I'm off to kill somebody, baby. I'm doing some killing. Here I go killing again. Snap a guy's neck, kill this, kill that. There you go. Dead. I don't remember it either. I don't remember any of it. I just come back home, I go to sleep, and I wake up like, oh man, bad hangover. No, you were out there killing people.
Agent Roni Banks.
Don't catch that, bro.
We actually do have real life sleeper cells like that too, though.
That's what I was afraid I was, because, dude, I swear, like, sometimes I wake up and, like, my back is hurt or my jaw is hurt. I'm like, what the fuck? Was I in a fight?
You don't get it, Sherm. Sleeper cells aren't worried that they're sleeper cells. That's otherwise they wouldn't be considered a sleeper cell.
You know what I mean. I know what you mean, but
I know what you mean, but you can't, like, the sleeper cell would have to be like somebody who's just like straight blue pill. You can't be,
Well, no, because sleeper cells don't really. The sleeper cells aren't blue pill. The thing about sleeper cells that a lot of people get messed up is like they're basically those people that know that they can be called out at instant's notice to basically clean up some mess. Basically, your handler basically calls you, says a word to you, and he basically tells you to meet him somewhere, or he basically shoots you an email or something to an encrypted phone, or he mails you something in the mail. You get it that day, and you basically get it, and you basically going about your merry way.
So
or sometimes
like,
you on that mission, baby, going out there getting that Roni.
right.
Yeah, sleeper cells, because sleeper cells aren't like what people think. They basically know that they're sleeper cells, and they know that they can be called at any given time, and they're not worried about it. They might be in the middle of playing with their daughter, and they might get a phone mailed to them, or they might be in the middle of playing with their daughter, and they might get a letter handed to them. They might be in a. It all depends. How the
most sleeper cells, I think, they know that they are. They know what who their boss is, and like
like they may not know who their boss is, but they know who their handler is.
Right. Like I'm talking about like maybe later on in the future they'll have it to where it's like the Manchurian Candidate, where it's like they say a certain word, or like it's like Captain America, the Winter Soldier, and you say a certain phrase of words, and then you be able to control that person. It's very possible, actually. It's a form of hypnosis, actually.
Yeah, actually, they do have that now for the most part, and they're actually working on it in the U.S. government for the most part, and various other governments.
That's why sometimes
the Russian government's actually perfected it.
That's why sometimes I think that shit could happen to me. You know, like I'm thinking maybe I'm out there doing some sneaking around and ninja, but I have a really large, like I'm trying to work on my gut, so I doubt it.
Well, no, because it doesn't really matter, because there's a lot of sleeper cells look like random ass men for the most part that you would never think.
Random ass beer belly guys.
Yeah, they're like random ass men for the most part that can actually whoop your ass. Like, not all of them look like Jason Bourne. There's some that look like not as bad as Thor in the last movie, but like
exactly.
Well, there's some. It's like Navy SEALs. They look like Sam. Actually, they look like Sam. They're like they look like they're small, nerdy guys, but then you'll get your ass kicked real fast, so fast. Like I've seen this one Navy SEAL guy come into the gym, and he had his arm was injured, but he picked up 120-pound dumbbells and he started fucking incline chest pressing with it. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Because that's how long that guy's been pushing up logs over his head for the duration of a year. So he does. It's like it's a form of brainwashing then too. Like there's certain rituals they do in the SEAL team where they'll get the bunny, cute little bunny or puppy or something cute and cuddly, and they'll tell you got to kill it. And depending on how you do it or whatever, it depends on whether you're ready for the next step or not. So if you're like a pussy about it and you start crying, I don't want to kill the kitty, then they know where your mentality is. But if you just say, oh, okay, this is all I got to do to fucking fuck that cat, hey, that's what it is. Because they want to know that if they ordered you to kill a child that could be a terrorist, that you're going to kill that child. That you're not going to hesitate. There's no hesitation, basically.
You talk to the other guy in the room who's trying to test you into killing it, and then the people outside, they're like, holy shit.
Right.
Good.
This guy's, they're like, oh my God, dude, no hesitation, no fucking, no mercy.
Not even a second thought. Like,
I know what you mean.
He just grabbed the gun too, dude. He's like, fuck it. Get it over with. He didn't even torture it. No, none of that. Just fuck it. Fuck it. God damn. Could you guys do that? Could you just
I can.
Cute little kitten? Just
without even blinking. I could do that to a human being without even blinking.
I could too, but it will be harder for me to bury some shit like that in my subconscious. I think I have an actual conscience, like a big one too, mighty big fucking one.
Well, the sad part about that is I have the ability. I don't
think people are born with a conscience.
I think I have the ability to forget things after it's done. So like, it's one of those things where like I don't even think anything about it, and it's like, oh, slipped my mind. Out of sight, out of mind type thing. So, and the thing about it is like what I'm saying about that is there's one time when I got caught up in something, and this is when like the cartel was very heavy, very seriously heavy in Central America, and I got caught up by something by accident. And I remember I was taken, and a few other people were taken, and I remember the guy gave me, I was like 13 at the time. And I don't know how old the other kids were, but I was like 13 at the time. And I remember they told me that, if I want to go home and see my mom, I got to shoot this kid, or I got to shoot this person with a bag over his head. And like, without even hesitation, before you even finish the thing, I basically shot the gun at the person. Before you even finished the whole entire sentence, I shot the gun without even thinking.
But with a gun, it's different because Like,
and like the sad part about it is like, luckily,
you know?
what happened with that was it was somebody that was actually a criminal. I found out later.
Them out, though.
Yeah,
I
literally shot the gun without even blinking.
If they told you to choke the kid out with your bare hands, it probably would have been harder for you to do than to just pull the trigger.
Oh no, I'd have done the same thing.
As opposed to something that takes
because you also got to take consideration too. At the same time, I was actually learning how to use knives, so I could take somebody out with my bare hands, or I could take somebody out with a gun. Either way, it's going down. It doesn't matter how personal or how sentimental or how close a person is to me. If the government tells me that this motherfucker is a threat to national security, well, guess who's not waking up tomorrow, honey? Lazo's not waking up tomorrow. I'm just saying.
Can't you picture that, that cinematic scene between me and Tico Tren? Like, both of our governments just told us, like, we got to kill the other guy. Like, fuck. Well, shit, Scott. Well, fuck. God damn it.
Yeah. Right. Shoot at each other and shit. That'd be the craziest cinematic scene in the world.
10 fucking minutes. Me and Tico Tren just going at it, and then at the end of the scene, he has me by the neck, like, fuck, I'm punching him in his arms and shit. And I'm like dying. I'm like, oh fuck, no, not like this, not like this.
Tico, we cool.
Tico, no, come on. Think about all the good times we had. Think about all the good podcasts. Well, there it is. There it is.
Relentless 9. What about Relentless 10?
Pop goes that weasel.
What about the craziest cinematic scene ever?
Stop, Tico. I have a new streaming software. It can hold 10 people at a time.
I'm like, you know what? I think you need to live. You got a new streaming software.
like in the start of the fight, it's me drinking Twisted Tea. Like, Tico just takes like one last line, and it's just like, well, you knew it had to come to this, you know. Fuck. I grab the gun first. I shoot. He dodges. You know. It's like the fucking fight scene from Upgrade. Like, we're both fucking biomechanical machines and shit.
Every act is counteracted by another act. We know each other.
That would be crazy. But like, I guess see that. Like, and the standpoint about that is like, that's what a lot of people don't know about me. Like, I can pull the trigger or do it without a second thought. If you tell me like this person's threats to national security, you got proof and pictures. Okay, look like this person got to die.
Tell you what, if I'm in the wrong, you could go ahead and pull the trigger on me. I wouldn't fight back. But if I'm some sense of like, I got to do something that needs to be done to stop some other terrorists that are doing some shit, then, you know, if someone gets in my way, hey, I'm sorry. I got to take you down. Do it. Wow.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. But at the same time, I'm the type of person. I want further proof though. On top of that, like, I'm gonna need.
Yeah, you need the proof. You need the evidence.
I'm gonna need you to bring to me more than just. Oh, by the way. This.
Yeah, you need evidence sometimes. But sometimes in the movies, friends fight, and then the friends team up at the end of the movie to take down the real bad guys.
Exactly.
That'd be an interesting cinematic scene.
Because it's perceived like a perceived
we thought True Sherm was dead. Meanwhile, Tico and True Sherm teams up. The very government that try to put them against each other.
You put the fake cyanide fucking pill in my mouth and show me with the foam, like, yeah, he's dead. And then I jump through the window like, dead my ass. You motherfuckers are dead. Right? This is what happened when dual agents figure out the truth.
The movie where,
yeah, exactly. Like, you need in order to take down the big baddie, you need like 2 double agents like teaming up, like Michelangelo, the Raphael, like kind of like the MiGTOW that we were talking about. But like, what do we do? Because what I'm seeing like right now, what I'm seeing is like a lot of MiGTOW content producers like posting videos right now. It's really awesome, but like, do we need to we need to challenge one of them to do something really fucked up in order to see if they like are real deal, legit. Like, we need to practice some of the techniques that the military, the government's using. Be like, kill this cat, actually kill a cat. That would be too far. But like straight up call somebody out, like out of name. I think some people are already doing that, which is crazy. But what I'm trying to talk about is like, look at all the content right now. It's not united really under one banner. Like the hard thing about red pillars is that they're not united. They're all individuals.
Well, who's really united though? Like even the feminists are not united. I think the only people who are united are the 1% who are basically getting us all to all to fight over these things that we fight over, like religion, our race, our money, our all these things that we fight over. And I honestly believe that the reason why so few people could really control the masses is because they have us divided. And if you look at like the situation with the black dude on the bus, right? When he got drug off the bus, who was screaming about, "That's right, officer, thank you"? That was another American citizen who's promoting another American citizen having his rights trampled, pretending like your rights won't get trampled. So they're dividing and conquering while we're fighting over bullshit, like whether you're wearing your mask or not, or whether you're outside without your gloves on, or whether you're white, or whether you're black, or what language do you speak, or where did you come from? You know, they'll have us fighting over bullshit while the upper 1% are united. They don't care about race. They're like Donald Trump and Nancy Pelosi. They'll make it believe like they're at each other's throats. Oh, they're going at it. That's theater. That's for all the Donald Trump boys to go, yeah, Donald Trump, and all the Nancy Pelosi girls are like, fuck that Trump guy, give it to him, Pelosi. But at the end of the day, Nancy Pelosi and Donald Trump are shaking hands backstage like The Rock and Stone Cold. That's what it is, nigga. It's wrestling. It's theater.
Bring me the tequila.
Bring me more beer. Give me some peppermint schnapps.
Another bear.
Another shot of tequila. Give me a shot of some Jack Daniels. Some more whiskey. Some more beer.
More of the creme. How is it? That bloody.
Rona.
We say Roni.
Don't cash out Roni. Don't cash out Roni.
This is my impersonation of Valhalla right now. I've been stabbed 3 times.
Huh?
Okay, nobody get it. Nobody got it.
Yeah, so where's Valhalla? Can we hear the story here?
Yeah, Valhalla. Valhalla, where'd you go?
No. What do you want to know?
Okay, did you get stabbed?
3 times you got stabbed.
Hold up, I'll be right back, gents.
Pardon?
Double I, you go first.
No. I just want to know the story behind the 3 stabs.
You don't have to share that. You don't have to share that if you don't want to.
Right.
I guess not. You don't have to share it if you don't want to, but I would guess it would be an interesting story to learn.
Yeah, it would be.
By the time I was 16, I had literally just come out of school. I was getting ready to go to college. I've been going out with a Catholic girl.
Damn.
And she, obviously, I was young. I was trying to make up my mind what I want to do with my life. And she had already got our life planned out. She wanted us to get married. She wanted us to have so many kids. She wanted me to move into the house on the estate. And she, you know what I mean? She'd got everything planned out. And I turned around and told her to F off. And she freaked out and she stabbed me in the arm.
Oh, okay. That's reasonable.
You know?
I mean, it's not reasonable that she stabbed you in the arm, but I can see that happening, in other words, is what I'm saying, with a woman.
Oh, yeah, definitely. What is this guy doing?
What the fuck? Wait, what?
Hand sanitizer?
Every time I
hand
leave,
sanitizer.
and every time I come back,
eye drops. What is that?
Oh, I thought it was lube. Oh, now he's rubbing his hands like Birdman.
Right?
Only you, Sherm. Only you, Sherm.
My impersonation.
What is this? Only true Sherm would think that it's lube. I am not the only person that thought that was lube. Give me a break.
Only Sherm, you know, like.
All right, okay. I'm the only person that thought it was lube. I'm sorry.
Let's be honest here, Sherm.
Yes.
In a crowded room, if you see a woman,
yes,
in the middle of the room,
yes,
on a pole,
yes,
scantily clad,
yes,
let's keep this family friendly.
What
would you call her?
A hardworking lady.
A lawyer.
A scripper. A scripper.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's what I would.
Strong and independent.
In your particular setting, I would say you, Sherm, would be the one that would call out something like that as lube. Why? Because Sherm is the one who would think of such things. Logical.
Are you trying to call me a pervy sage?
No. By all means. I believe you not to be a perv. Not one bit. But
no, being a pervy sage is a good thing because it's a man of wisdom. But he just likes women. He just likes beautiful women, man. I like them butt cheeks, baby. I like them boobies.
You mistake.
I like them boobies. I like them boobies.
I like them boobies.
You mistake my ability to try and describe your state, right? So see, I don't believe you to be a perv. Perv would be too low level for you. You're more of a class action. You would get on Pornhub and you wouldn't go into categories because categories are beneath you. You're over there on porn filter. You're over here like, yes, check mark this, check mark that. Yes.
Dude, I type in like
sorted by date, sorted by hour.
yeah, exactly. Like sort, and then take a word that I find from one of the top pages.
I'm not gonna say how accurate you are. I'm just gonna tell you this. I do have playlists. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
Damn, I called it.
Like one time, I think Double I, we were on a podcast and he was like, "You guys, like, wouldn't it be cool, you guys, if we all deleted our porn, all of our wouldn't that be great?" And I actually did that. And now I'm pissed because I deleted my account. I did
that one time. I deleted all my porn off my laptop.
No, not that I'm blaming you, Double I, but I just it was about time. But I gotta start from scratch now. It's fine.
I got videos from women I slept with back in the past.
You're better off, man.
Tico, I deleted anything like that, and now I'm like.
Well, y'all ain't tell me which device to actually delete it from. I was actually using a different device at the time. It had no porn on it, so therefore I never had to delete anything. And I didn't see that.
Yeah, I know.
I'm simply looking for. I'm looking for a hard drive to put all my porn on, so I could put it in a black box and put that shit away like the Holy Grail from Indiana Jones.
Oh, good lord!
You know what I mean? Like it
yeah. Something the music plays for the fossil record. I'm kind of in True Sherm's boat. I want my porn collection to be in the fossil layer and define an entire era. That was the yam porn era.
When you when you come across this shit 20 years later, you gotta you gotta blow the dust off the USB and shit.
The Triassic era.
Triassic era. Triassic era.
Your 17-year-old son is holding it oh my god, this is dad's porn. Damn, dude. Damn. Let me check it out, man. What was dad watching? Oh my god.
And then it does the Indiana Jones face start melting We are sick individuals. Oh, wait, okay.
Dude, come on. If you have a kid.
Hold on, let me interrupt with an impersonation. What's up, fellas? Who is that?
I don't
Anybody?
know.
It's Alpha Male Strategies.
Oh.
If you a man on your purpose,
I didn't catch that.
then you shouldn't be. Oh, you didn't get that? Oh, he always every video he goes. What's up, fellas? Yeah, he does.
Well, hell, it beats Philip DeFranco calling me a beautiful bastard in every fucking video. That's annoying.
Philip DeFranco
What's
calls
up,
you a beautiful bastard.
Yeah, I can't stand.
How you in a fight with beautiful with Philip DeFranco?
I can't stand phrases like that, like beautiful bastards are brilliant idiots. Like, okay, it's just too obvious of a fucking pun. I get it. You're trying to be clever, but it's not clever. It's not endearing. It's not cute. It's just fucking annoying.
I hate like backhanded insults. Like when people try to or
backhanded compliments.
No, not even. Well, it
is passive aggressive.
Yeah.
Passivity. I just hate passivity in general.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've been hanging around with you guys too much.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys.
Well, you hang around with truth seekers. You just want to get to the source of, okay, cut the bullshit. Get to the fucking point. Get to the truth. Get to what it is. Because I'm like the same as Patrice O'Neal. Like when they flushed Osama bin Laden down the fucking toilet like bad drugs. I'm not the only person on this fucking planet that went, wait a minute, what? What? Huh? Why would they throw him in the ocean? What the fuck? That is the most wanted motherfucker of all time. Bring him back. We got to study his body. We got to get this motherfucker's DNA. I want to see this motherfucker like this. Like when they shot up Bonnie and Clyde, they showed that shit. When they got motherfucking the worst criminals in our nigga, they showed that shit. But they gonna throw Osama bin Laden in the ocean and they show bullshit. That's
another story thing,
bullshit picture.
I'm actually glad a pandemic. Not glad a pandemic happened, but I'm glad I can be to my grandkids.
For that though, because you also have to take consideration too. They would be martyrs in their country, so if we brought their body back here, there would be a lot of attacks on American soil for that reason. That's the reason why Saddam died where he did. That's the reason why. And they basically dropped him in the ocean because now all his followers got to go find his ass in that damn ocean if they really want his body.
Okay, what do you think about I don't know if it's conspiracy or not, but back in 2007, the Prime Minister of Pakistan, she was a female, she basically said the man who killed Osama bin Laden. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but this nigga Osama bin Laden died in 2011. Why is this lady talking about he was killed back in 2001-ish, in 2007? Is the Mandela effect fucking with me, or
there's a lot of things. It's kind of
she was the prime minister of Pakistan, so it's is she bullshitting or what? And then to put the cherry on top of the conspiracy sprinkle, 1 month after she said that on the Al Jazeera network, she was assassinated. That bitch is dead. Mm-hmm. So I don't, it's I don't know. Everybody who gets close to Clinton dies and shit like that.
It's kind of like how the guy that was charged with killing what the hell was his name? That beloved guy, Kennedy.
Right.
Apparently, he died 2 years prior to that actually happening.
Patsy.
The guy who's the guy that shot him from the.
Another thing too. It's
Lee Harvey Oswald or whatever.
The sad part that a lot of people actually don't know about Lee Harvey Oswald is Lee Harvey Oswald.
The Mandalay Bay shooting and stuff. I could be one time, grandson. There was this shooting where a bunch of country rock concert people got shot. It's who did it, Daddy? It's well, they said it was this guy who wore a pussy hat one time and he had green hair and he used to gamble. And they're that sounds like bullshit, Granddaddy. And I'm just yeah, I know, but
that's what
if anybody found out the real thing, they'd probably be deleted.
The thing about Lee Harvey Oswald that a lot of people actually don't know is he actually has a star on Langley Wall.
What?
He has a star on Langley Wall.
Well, how?
He has a star on Langley Wall. Lee Harvey Oswald has a star on Langley Wall. Yeah.
How and why?
I don't know, but he has a star on Langley Wall.
The CIA, right? We're talking about CIA, right?
Yeah. The star, yeah. The star, whenever one of their heroes die for protecting their country or doing what they need done, basically.
Probably because he was a fucking patsy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like who did that terrorist attack in 2001? Grandpa Yam? We did to ourselves. Who killed all those people? From 2001 to 2020, Grandpa Yam. We basically brought it on ourselves. Grandpa Yam. You're not. Like, it's like grandson, you're pretty much fucked. Like, you just get a menial work, low skill job, and just like drink and smoke. Here. Like, I would just pass him the blunt, and I would just I'd be like, young Deroni, there's some things in life you just never learn, little Deroni.
Little Deroni.
He's like, Dad, or Grandpa Yam, why am I named Deroni? Ask your father. Ask your It's like, why am I named Deroni Tico Yam?
Deroni Tico Yam. Deroni Tico Yam Sherm.
So
where did that come from?
So Val, how is it in your neck of the woods? How's the lockdown?
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. You got cops telling people just because they go out, like, they're saying that you can go out for an hour a day to get your exercise.
So you're literally in prison, American prison right now.
That, I was about to say, it sounded like either boot camp or it sounded like a prison.
Yeah.
I was on that observation deck channel. What do they call the camps there? What do they call it? It's not FEMA, but what do they call it? It's like a company or something, right? Or like a private corporation.
What, in the UK?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, it's just the government, they come along and they take you away.
Oh, yeah, I know that, but I think there was like, okay, got it. Thanks. I'm gonna try to see if I can.
Like, does the UN have a army of some kind?
What, the UN?
Because the United Nations is like...
That's an excellent question.
The United Nations is like, they're like our military in a sense because...
Right outside of DC.
Right. That's what I'm alluding to, is the fact that their military, the reason why we have a United Nations is because they're trying to rival the United States. The United Nations is a whole thing where all the nations over there are coming together to try to make this one big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong in that, or how?
You mean the UE is what you're talking about? The UE.
Yeah,
this is so fucking confusing for me. God damn it.
Yeah, United Nations was started by the United States. They do have a United States Army, but they have a UE. They're trying to plan to get a UE army going on now.
Oh, the European Union. I mean, not Union, but what would the E stand for?
European Union.
European Union. It's the
That's
EU.
what it is. This EU.
Yeah.
Oh, EU.
Yeah,
okay. That's his job basically to rival the U.S. military.
Yeah, it's what
was the Halla. I figured it out.
Now
so, well, obviously, there's these things called like the Nightingale Hospital, Nightingale, and that's what is basically that's like the word for basically like an American equivalent of a FEMA camp, I guess.
Yeah,
is what they're calling it.
Operation Nightingale.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that means they're going to come grab your asses up in the middle of the night to take y'all to the FEMA camps. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know when they're coming. That way you can wait for them at the door with your gun.
And then there's another thing called Project Little Boat. Yeah, those were the two things that I learned about. Little Boat's like, we're helping out. We're going to try to alleviate some of the government responsibilities by giving our aid workers who don't need to be criminally screened over so that who can pronounce death and
Are these
certify that.
motherfuckers planning a slave trade? Because that's basically what your birth certificate is basically currency for rich people to basically buy you for however much money your fucking birth
Put you in a
certificate's
certain in a certain spot, make you feel a certain way. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much. I think like friggin' UK's ground. There's like ground zero for that kind of stuff, and then like America's like ground 2 or ground 1, basically with like all the verbal and writing.
Did y'all know there's a way to cash in your birth certificates in the United States?
Yes, there is.
Yeah, you can get some like. Isn't it worth $1 million or something like that?
What scares me about it is that the United States of America was the only country that fought against slavery and won. And now it seems like we've regressed so far that we could potentially be looking...
too. America's also the same country that were telling people don't treat certain people like that while they were treating certain people
while they had slaves. Yeah, it's like
black people like that. Wait. So when you did that to those miners, that didn't count? Oh, so when you did that to Peru in 1971, when you flew a plane to the president because you didn't like him, because you just didn't like him, when you flew a missile through the palace door, that was okay? So
when Benghazi went down, or when you were fucking rigging elections over in Korea.
Yeah, like, so this is okay? Or when you decided to actually give terrorists gas to gas people and you blamed it on Assad, that was okay?
When you basically armed Afghan refugees to fight against Russia. How about that?
Yeah.
It's like the list goes on and on.
Yeah, the list goes on so fucking long, and it's ridiculous. Or when you got white people to shoot up and burn down Black Wall Street. That was okay? Or when you did an airstrike on a bunch of miners union miners that went on strike, that was okay?
Dude, they fucking firebombed Black Wall Street with planes, dude.
Yeah, they did. They literally did.
That wasn't even a fucking joke. They literally firebombed it like that's literally your whole city surrounded by fire and is all burning to the middle. Yeah. They've surrounded your entire city, just throwing fire at it, and burning everything from the outside to the middle.
Every single black person that crawled to the edge of the city got shot.
Basically.
Yeah.
Literally got shot. Dead.
So you talk about
for help.
You talk about genocide
Americans think this, and this is the thing I always tell Americans. Americans think that they're going to get their sons and daughters to be shooting guns at them, and they're going to put down their guns. The U.S. is much more savage than that. Like I said, they ain't got no problem with drone striking your ass. Some goofy ass nigga that got pimples on his fucking face with glasses that you picked on in high school. It's probably going to be the motherfucker working that joystick that'll drop the bomb on your fucking whole entire city.
Yeah, that's why I tell people that 5G giving people the coronavirus is the most ridiculous shit. First of all, that would be a waste of time and money. They wouldn't give. Yeah. They would do it so good, just like how they trick niggas calling each other niggas. They basically will make it so good to the fact that you would want the mark of the beast. You would demand it. It's a choice, ladies and gentlemen. They won't force it upon you. It's just the fact that if you choose not to take it, you won't be able to buy their shit. But there'll still be shit to buy. It just won't be on their system. So fuck their system. Basically.
I'm all about black market. I'm all about the black market.
I'm all about the black market, baby.
And I'm not saying that because I'm black either.
Market will always be.
There will always be a black market, so fuck it.
Yeah, and I think that's a good point, because it's like, we were just talking about like heaven and hell. It's like you can't buy the products. You can't you can't buy the entertainment from hell and bring it to heaven unless you're God. Then God's just an a-hole, and he's like, Jimi Hendrix, come up here. We need you to play a show.
Exactly.
Let's all get high.
Jimmy, hey, I know you're getting high down there. I know you got some LSD, but baby, we're gonna need you to come in. No problem, God. I got you. Down, foxy lady.
Right?
Man, got all them heavenly bitches just whoop. Jimmy.
Yeah, for sure. No, the black market, because the black market the black market will rise into common use for people who don't have the chip or don't have the who get it shut off because they said the wrong thing, and it'll be basically just like the way that most people get the shit. that they need in order to survive.
And the sad part about that, what I've noticed with the black market is actually more efficient than the regular market.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Way more efficient than the regular market.
Like you said,
like a good example. If you buy something from Walmart, you get next day service. You'll get same day service. Market. You'll get same day service for the black market.
Yeah.
You'll have a motherfucker pull up in a Maybach with your shit in the back seat, like you Uber Eats and shit. Like legit. Like that's literally how the black market works. Motherfucker pull up in a Maybach with your seat with your M4 A4 Abrams tank on the back, and he got it in a seatbelt. He got that motherfucker in a seatbelt.
It's like you go to like a Porsche dealership, and they're like, "Yeah, sorry, your social credit score is. We're gonna have to backlog you. It'll probably be about 6 to 8 years before you can drive this on the road, the main roads. The federally regulated road, and you can't actually use the gas stations in your local area because your social credit score is really low, so you can't even really get gas anywhere, but you could have the car in 6 years. Does that work? Meanwhile, like you buy it in the black market, it's like the same day they pull up the tow truck, like skirts down the streets, like speeding. Sign here, date here, initial here. Here's the deed. Here's the registration. Bye, bitch. Drives off.
Yeah, right.
Got a brand new Porsche sitting in it. And then like
the sad part about the black market will probably bring you gasoline too. They'll probably bring you gas cans full of gas and shit too if you ask for it.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. They're just like hooked all that shit up.
Yeah, that comes with the that's basically your 5-year powertrain warranty. Basically comes with gasoline.
Like, thank you, black market.
I love the
black market Porsche.
Right?
Yeah. The slogan.
Black market Maybach.
Black market Maybach. Bringing you the goods. No matter how hard, no matter how bad your score is.
Right.
Well, it's like in the UK. Every year, the cops have to stop the diesel drivers and check their tanks to make sure that they're not running it on red diesel instead of the normal stuff.
That shit's gotta be fucking annoying, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, to be honest, the social credit system has been, and this is kind of a tangent, but it's been in place since freaking ancient times. Like in the Byzantine Empire, they used to have the Demes, which were part of the Colosseum games. They were political parties, political teams that used to wage war on each other, and the people who were watching were so invested that they would get into fights with each other over who they thought would win. It's kind of like when you have the Patriots and they're so good and they win every time, but all the teams that lose against them still try to argue against. It's even though you guys scored more points than won the game, we used to have this and that, and we had this player and that was when we were really good. And it's just there's always going to be that system in place to sort of keep us fighting amongst each other. And that's why the points that you score for the social credit system, they get you certain praise in one direction, but as soon as you pass that threshold, all of those points are basically meaningless.
Yeah.
Like you had a kid, that's 10 points. You got married, that's 10 points. You associate with this politically correct group, that's 5 billion points. And
the sad part about that, if they ever do implement the social credit score in the United States, and I happen to be here, that's when you'll get random invitations to my wedding. I'm not even playing. I will send random invitations. Matter of fact, I would have a video for everybody to click and everybody to put thumbs up in the comment section so they can have RSVPs to my wedding the minute they implement a credit score. Because I'm going to take those points. I'm sorry. I'm just going to take those points.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's the thing about that's
going to be a video RSVP for everybody to come.
I feel like there is a system in place for anybody who is red pilled to basically drop all this shit and go full on into the system. In terms of not kowtowing, but just being yeah, I can make this work. You can't repress me. It doesn't matter what the fuck you do.
But
Well, I mean,
like kind of what
if you,
Dozangsand was saying, he's like, get the chip, or like you know, like they want to watch you beat off to Pornhub or do
if
whatever.
that's what you want to do, like, hey, I mean, if you're gonna send the guys over to kill me, good luck. I mean, whatever, do what you got to do.
Exactly.
I mean, it's your livestock. It's like I don't have any control here. It's just the mere fact that like we were talking about in terms of like if you
can't let them get into your head,
right?
Mm-hmm.
Like
I'm gonna be that inside guy on the inside of the system, trying to help everybody on the outside of the system. Tico, how many people do you got in your basement? Nothing. Nobody. What are you talking about?
Well, you just gotta make it. Let's say you're Justin Timberlake. Let's say you're like, Justin Timberlake and you're dating that Olivia Wilde. Oh no, sorry, Olivia Wilde's your mom in the In Time movie, and you got to use some of your time points, like help somebody out. You got to find a way to launder that time money, you know, because that's what the social credit system is. It's time money that you have to enjoy your life, and once that runs out, then the system no longer is obliged to have you enjoy your life. Like, so you got to find out a way to launder that time in a way that makes it seem like you're not giving it away, but at the same time,
that out of time thing kind of reminds me of that one song that used to come on in the 90s, I think it was. If life was a game that money can buy, the rich people would live and the poor people would die. Remember that song?
Yeah, the rich would live and the poor would die. And if I something,
get down, game tight, Marvin.
Yeah,
if life was a game that money can buy, the rich people would live, the poor people would die. Yeah,
would die.
I forget the name. I forget what that song is, but yeah, it was actually a pretty decent song, and I understood that. That song was playing when I watched that movie in my head.
But you can clearly see between like the celebs out of touchness and the genuineness of what real people are going through, that there's a clear divide there because these people are so disconnected from fucking reality that they live in such confined bubbles. They don't know how else to be really other than be worshipped by their little clans or whatever, their little pockets of humanity that look up to them and all that. And when they don't have all that Hollywood machine bullshit pumping them up, and now you can clearly see that the reason why certain celebrities get to the top and certain celebrities get buried, it ain't even got nothing to do with talent. It has everything to do with the fact that this is what they're pushing. This is going to be popular whether you like it or not. That is what I believe.
See, my ability to peddle bullshit is a talent.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Talk to Disney.
Exactly, yeah, and my ability to, make it look good while I'm secretly, suffering in my feminist hellhole is a talent. So
that's what they're doing. You seen with Ellen DeGeneres, she's sitting there, legs all spread, talking about, I want a baby, I'm lonely, like, too late for that shit.
She's like, I feel like I'm in prison because I'm like everyone else, I'm all alone and everyone's gay.
I'm sorry. Was I the only one who thought that was pretty funny?
I thought it was funny too. I was laughing about that shit too. I was like, bitch, what about that helper that you had bring that key to you, bitch? Don't play with me. You ain't got your fucking self. You got people working in your fucking house and shit. Stop playing.
Yeah, she's the one that prays to Jesus. No, I was just gonna say that she'll pray to Jesus, and then like 10 days later, a fucking Hispanic guy would show up to cut her goddamn lawn.
Yeah, literally,
piece of trash.
Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. Jesus.
But yeah, I think that's something that who said that though, like people being they're all supportive of like gay people, but when the reproductive rights have been fully taken away, it's like they're not going to care about that stuff anymore. Lesbian, gay, transsexual, dragonkin, all that stuff's going to go out of the window because it's going to be about survival and not about living your best life as a dragon.
Well, all that shit was a distraction anyway to get us to fight over dumb shit while the government plans all of this.
Yeah.
I like Jon Snow, or I like Jaime Lannister, or I like this person, or
I like K-pop. I'm into K-pop now. Oh, yeah.
BTS. What, you've never heard of BTS? Wow, you're such a
You're not a
normie.
vegan? You're not a vegan? Oh my god, some of my closest friends who lick my
We should do
vagina
that.
are vegan.
True, Sherm. Next time you're with the SJW, just be like, wow, you can't grow tomatoes? Wow, you're not financial. You have student loans?
Wait, who said I did that too well?
We need to take a comedy
Right?
act on the road.
He did. He does, doesn't he?
Wait, who said I did that too well? Do you know why I did that too
next
well?
time. Huh?
Do you know why I do that too? I'm surrounded by this bullshit all the time.
California.
My entire life.
iPhone 7.
We go to Hasta La Vista to Texas. Fucking idiot.
Hasta La Vista to Texas. Yeah.
Dude,
I'll be back for you to vote for me.
That's enough for anybody to just run away to the desert and never turn back.
A desert child for sure.
Didn't he play in a movie while he was the mayor or the governor of California or something like that?
Yes, he did.
How many movies did he play in? We played in like 3 or 4, didn't he? While he was the governor.
About 2. Yeah. I think it was 2. One about it. He was him being a sheriff, and some other dumbass movie. I think it was actually a Terminator movie. Actually, I'm not sure.
Didn't he play in? Wasn't he in those movies that they kept on doing? Those action movies with Bruce Willis and all them, Jason Statham.
The Expendables.
Wasn't that during that time too?
No, he was out of office by that time.
Okay.
Because you remember when Sylvester Stallone made the joke about him wanting to be president, and by that time it was a scandal about him that had all came out, and by that time, there's no fucking way you're going to be president with that kind of scandal over your head. Maybe one day he might. Well,
no, he'll never be president. You actually got to be a U.S. citizen to be. You actually got to be born in the U.S. to be a president, or you got to be born of 2 U.S. parents.
Don't think they won't figure some shit out. Like they're trying to figure out some shit now to make a malevolent dictator rule USA. As like, first of all, dude, Reddit is gonna fucking have a field day in communist United States of America. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, they definitely will. I talked about this in another stream.
The memes are not gonna stop. The jokes are just gonna get better. Like, dude, communism is not gonna last very long if it ever did come here to the United States.
That's why communism would never last in the United States. We all too fucking selfish. We don't think about everybody else. We too selfish to have communism. End the fucking story.
That part.
Like, think about it. It's all about spreading things evenly. Motherfuckers can't even go to the store and not buy all the fucking toilet paper and all the fucking other dry goods to themselves and not get into a fucking fight. Think about that. So how the fuck do you think we want communism?
Everybody in those food lines right now are on the brink of losing their fucking minds. I love it because
I laugh at it every time I
those same.
I'll be laughing every single time I go down on food lines.
It's the reason why I love it is because it's those same stupid fucking communist dipshits who begged for this fucking garbage in the first fucking place. Mm-hmm. Now you get what you fucking want.
You know what I think? You know what I think this is now that you just said that? Everybody begged for communism. Now the government's giving them a taste of communism just to see if they like it or not, basically. So after all this shit is over, they go like, April Fool's, bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah, communism.
You thought this was temporary communism. Joke's on you. There's no such thing.
Yeah. It would liberate too many essential employees.
This was communism.
So that's why they're spoon feeding communism slowly with like this fake shutdown shit. Because if they really were to do communism, all the people doing construction and building, keeping the lights on would just all go home and then just expect a government check. Like, what if we all did that, or what if they all did that? I'm saying it's like, what if everybody was like, "Fuck you, pay me."
One of my female friends called me and said, "Oh my God, Tico, I had to stand in line for about 3 hours to get into the store." I go, "Welcome to my world, bitch." When I grew up, the fuck, I be talking about that all the time. Oh my God, first world country problems. Try standing in line, getting all the way to the front of the line, and find out the store's fucking empty. Welcome to my world, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally major cities quarantined in a giant
Is that Alex Jones?
Biological warfare drill.
Nice.
We're being murdered. Most of you are gonna be dead soon.
Where's he at now?
They're gonna kill you and your family.
Does he have a website now?
He's on BitChute.
Oh, nice. I'm going to BitChute just for Alex Jones.
You're dead already. You don't like giving your little boys transgender drugs? How about we just kill you, everybody? Like, we try to just let you die quietly, but since you didn't, you've chosen the path of pain!
Nice.
Oh my god.
I'm still going to BitChute right now for Alex
Give me
Jones.
the beer.
I'm still going
Bring
to
me the
BitChute.
tequila.
Since
Bring me
you
more
won't give
whiskey.
your children over, you have chosen the path of pain.
That's right. There should be a pastor or a pastor or a priest or a
No,
bishop.
fuck that.
I
Fuck
would still
that.
go to
Alex
his fucking
Jones
church. I
should
still go
work.
to his church. I would still go to
Alex
his church if he was
Jones.
a pastor.
Alex Jones should work for AEW.
Oh wow.
Are the WWE. He would cut the best promos of all fucking time, dude. Could you imagine those going home shows?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Undertaker, you came out and you messed with my boy CM Punk. I don't like that. I don't like when you do things like that. When it comes to this Sunday, Judgment Day will be upon you. 1776 will commence again upon you, Undertaker.
Right?
Satan himself will come out and drag you down to the depths of hell.
Right? Right?
You're about to have your heart quarantined from your body.
All right, now keep in mind, WWE Universe, if you haven't gone to Infowars.com and got your male mentality, do it right now.
Before this fight, I just dropped some colloidal silver into my eyeballs. You're a dead man.
Oh my god.
And he would fight like his arch nemesis would be like this guy called what's that chemical they put? He'd be like in the water. His arch nemesis would be like King Atrazine. Like, let me tell you something, King Atrazine. Sick of the fact you're in the water. Turn the goddamn frogs gay.
I can already see me doing a comedy bit in about 5 years in a strip club, and I'm looking at the stripper pole.
Wait a minute. A strip club though?
Yeah.
A strip club though.
Well, because they're not going to be using that fucker for what it's supposed to be used for anymore.
Madison Square Garden is going to be like the world's largest, the largest strip club in the world, and it's all going to be like robo strippers, so no COVID gets anywhere.
Basically,
and then True Sherm's going to be like on the stage, just like there's only going to be like 10 people in there because of social distancing. And he's just going to be telling an Alex Jones AEW joke in Madison Square Garden.
No, but you can't see it already. Like seriously, I already see it. They're building like computer teleprompters, right? You pay like $1.99, and then your face gets put on the teleprompter at the NBA games, and that's how you're gonna hear the audience. You're gonna hear the audience like "Yay!" when it's all gonna be all fucked up because it's like Google Hangouts, so everyone's all out of sync. So every time you hear defense, it's like one side is saying defense, and then you hear the other side of the arena saying defense, and then they're saying offense. You don't know what the fuck's going on. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah,
that's good.
It's gonna be great times, fun times.
The standards for performance will go down since the quality of the audio visual info will be like not as good. So then there'd be less
I think the
stringent.
quality of info and visual will probably be really good because of this 5G, baby.
No,
fuck that. I always wanted to see what it would look like to have a robotic dunk contest. I've always wanted to see what robots would look like having a dunk contest. So fuck it.
You know what I want to see having a dunk contest? Midget strippers having a dunk contest.
Midget strippers having a dunk contest.
Yes, that would be more interesting. Midget strippers having a dunk contest.
Midget strippers having a dunk contest.
Yes.
I don't think they like to be called midgets.
I don't care. I don't care. Midget strippers having a dunk contest.
I don't think they could dunk.
You're gonna need a pretty powerful trampoline.
Yeah, they can get. I'm pretty sure they can make it. They make it for the mascots. I'm pretty sure they can make it for them.
One way or another,
or lower the basket. Whatever's easier.
I don't even think that's gonna work. The little stubby legs won't allow them to get off like 2 feet off the ground.
Well, they'll probably like they'll probably make it look like a teeter the trampoline look like a teeter tramp. Basically, what happens as soon as they jump on it, it'll start rotating the opposite direction, and it'll just catapult them before it even drops to the other side. It'll pretty much be catapulted up.
You are talking about
this is getting complicated.
Little pool.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I want to see a dunk contest. I want to see one of the midgets do a Vince Carter with his whole entire arm in that nigga. That's what I want to see.
It's like the grocery store. It's like you line up for midget dunking, and then you get like.
you came here for a midget dunk contest.
I'm gonna need a list of
like
medication you're taking.
You're getting a midget holocaust here. You're killing all the midget people.
I don't care. I want to see a midget dunk contest,
motherfucker. I'm going to need a list of medication that you're taking currently, Tico.
I want to see a midget dunk contest because I think it would be funny. I think it would be funny as shit. I don't care what y'all say. That would be some funny shit. Just think about it for a minute. Let it swirl around your head for a minute and think about that shit before y'all talk shit on me. Think about how funny that shit would be if they missed the rim, or one of them hit their fucking foreheads off the rim,
about you
or one of them hit their chest off the rim, or one lands right smack dab in the back of the backboard with his face.
I'm going to put this.
Just imagine how funny this shit would be.
I'm going to put this into
you're gonna need
into the same container that I created earlier. When Yam was telling me about some guy going up in the air with his hand stuck on one side and jerking off with the other hand, whatever. It's going in that same container, right?
No, it's not. Think about while it's in that container, while it's in that container, hold on. I got one more. You're gonna laugh like Tico's crazy.
While it's in that container,
we are catapulting midgets.
Also going to tell you.
Yes, we are. Yeah, thank you.
That I had respect.
How funny
No, I'm not agreeing. I'm in disbelief of this. You think I'm on your side?
He started
I'm on your side here with this.
You're on my side.
Schwarzenegger can hold the
how funny it
basket,
would be
and the midget can dunk on Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yes, I would pay to see that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, the only person in here who's anti-midget catapulting into a basketball rim?
Well, now you are, yeah.
Would you like to see a midget get smacked into the rim?
Everyone's aboard with this.
Yeah, probably.
Yes, okay. Probably. Right. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Well, let's get some midgets in here.
He's the voice of reason.
I try, little people. I try to do something, but
hey, I'm trying to make
voice of reason.
Sherm, see, the problem that you're having is we live in a time of equality. Little people.
The problem that I'm having.
You need to broaden your horizons. It's all about equality, Sherm.
Is this the bitch in me coming out like, I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
He said, what? Oh my God.
Is this the bitch in me? This has got to be the bitch. I just don't agree with midget catapulting. I don't know.
Catapulting, I do. Like, think about how funny that shit would be. Like, a midget goes up, he misses, he smacks his face off the backboard. And if you're sitting behind the backboard, just imagine the single kid. The midget smacking his face off the backboard. Think about that shit. I'm
just gonna not agree.
One goes up, but he misses.
I'm just thinking about like Saving Private Ryan, but except
Come on
for
now,
little
you can't tell me
people.
that shit would be funny. I don't care.
What if our universe is actually just on a particle inside of a gigantic basketball being dunked by a midget onto Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I could see that.
While he's doing his I
honestly don't think
housemate.
I don't think that, but I think like
shooting a machine gun.
I do think we're inside of another like gigantic being of some sort. Like because if you think about it, they say that the universe is expanding. Like where does that space come from? Where do these extra things come from? Well, we'll think about it like this: how small were you when you were in the womb? You know what I mean? And then you expanded, you grew, but it took nutrients, it took cell reproductive. It took a lot of things for you to get to grow to. It took a lot of things to get you to grow. Some people, there's not too many people, but there are some people on this planet that have, they have growth defects or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's more of a genetic thing than anything else. But for the most part, we are human beings, and we grew from nothing to something. And that's the same thing with the universe. Like we all came in accordance to the Big Bang theory or whatever. We came from a singular point, and that point spread and made all of this. Like we're basically parts of the sun. We're all of the good stuff from the sun that makes up what we are. Helium, hydrogen. Did I say hydrogen? Helium,
No.
hydrogen, oxygen, carbon. We're all the good stuff. We drink all the good stuff. So we breathe the good stuff. So carbon-based life forms, you would imagine that if you go to another planet, another solar system, if we follow the rules of physics, that we're going to have similar beings and similar, there's quite possibly, like Neil deGrasse Tyson pinpointed, that there could possibly be another universe where there's another version of me, except for me. Yeah, except for me being named True Sherm, I'm now True Yam, and you're Shaky Sherm. Yeah, Tico Tren is Tico Halla or something like that. It's just
Halla eye.
Yeah.
Halla. Halla.
yeah, we have new different catchphrases, and it's just it's different.
And there's a guy named Doodoo in the Wind.
I'm telling you, I'm
snitching. I'm snitching.
3:30. I'm telling them to watch 3 minutes, 3 hours, 30 minutes.
I am snitching, sir. No, 3:30 on the dot.
3:30.
I am snitching
watch
right now.
After 3:30, and we'll see what Yam says about you.
I don't care.
Oh my, doo baby.
Doo in the wind.
It's just on baby. The morning. I'm going to have to drop out. All right.
All right. Thanks for coming.
That's
Thank
all
you
right.
very much, man.
Keep your pad to drop hard.
You can do your outro if you want to.
Oh my God! Yeah. Hold on! Wait a minute! Wait! Shh! Hold on! Wait.
Yeah.
Dude, the people upstairs are fucking arguing. It sounds like a fucking grizzly bear fucking a small rabbit up there. Like, what the fuck? All right. Never mind. I think, I guess, is okay. I don't know. Wait a minute. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I don't know. Fuck, dude. I think somebody's about to get murdered up there, dude. Hold on. I'll be right back.
No.
Damn.
Shit.
This is why I ignore arguments, because Tico don't do domestic.
Go ahead, Valhalla.
Do your outro, fam.
Yeah, all right then. Well, take care, gentlemen. Keep your powder dry and your peckers hard, and hopefully I'll see you all again next time.
Definitely.
Right?
You're always welcome, pimp. You're always welcome.
Thanks, Valhalla. We ain't got no knives.
Thanks for coming on today, bud.
We ain't got no knives here for you. We got knives to protect you. We ain't got no knives for you to get stabbed.
Yeah, all knives are pointed away from you. Towards other people.
No knives pointing your direction, bro.
Of course.
All right, you take care.
You take care also.
See you, man.
You take care. Have a blessed day.
All right, God bless, dude. Yeah, man, it's like this is one of the worst fucking times in our life right now to be cohabitating with any kind of female right now, because, dude, to be stuck in a fucking apartment.
Oh, you're telling me. You're telling me.
Dude, I feel for anybody right now, any man right now,
tell him, Tico,
that has to live with a female right now in the middle of a fucking pandemic.
Well, actually, don't have that problem.
I hate you, Sherm. I hate you, Sherm.
I ain't got that problem, because I remember this morning when I woke up, because we're actually staying at the same spot. Cartel Princess goes to me, I'm not making you breakfast. I go, fuck you. She goes, ooh, when? Shower, now.
Well, that's you. But dude, like I said, like right now.
Was that hallway sex?
I swear, dude, like sometimes I heard this. I heard the chick that lives above me. I'm trying to kind of keep it on low, but I swear to God, I heard her say, "You ruined my fucking life," and she's all screaming at the guy, and he's like, I can never really hear him because he's all,
she's got her appendage in his mouth.
Yeah, you know how men get when we're just like emotional and we're stupid. And, bitch, shit. I'm
She put the
leaving.
hot dog in his mouth.
I can leave right now when the fuck shit, bitch. Have you ever you ever been so mad you start cursing but you don't know what you're saying? Fuck shit, bitch, motherfucker. I can, god damn it, shit, motherfucker. I don't know where my motherfucking car keys at, bitch. Shit, hold up.
Right. Fuck shit. But I put the dish down there and and then you got mad at me. Shit. Fuck.
Shit.
I know what a dishwasher is. Fuck.
Bitch. I know where my dick been. Huh?
Right, huh?
You can't unsuck this dick.
Niggas just be sounding dumb. That's why when you get in the middle of an argument, your girl get mad at you, just pull your dick out. See what she do. Like, nigga, you ain't shit. You ain't nothing. Pull your dick out. Oh, all right.
All right. She need that act right.
I may never get a chance to do that again without wearing a hazmat suit and or a mask and glove.
I know, right? I'll be like, fuck that bitch. Come over here and get some of this Corona cock. Yeah.
Right?
Get some of this Corona cane.
Right.
Codic 19.
Codic 19, right? Codic 19, I like that.
Telling you, man. Telling you.
I'm hearing a lot of shit like Coronas instead of like Coronas means something, and it was explained to me that Corona or Coronas means like the layer of the sun or something like that. And then it also means a few other things. It's like COVID is actually cover video for Atlas, which is supposed to be some sort of comet in the sky that's supposed to be on course to Earth, and it's going to pass by Earth, or it's going to either hit Earth or pass by Earth. Either way, it's going to cause insignificant or insurmountable damage. I'm sorry. And
I said Happy Easter to somebody today, and they're like, "He is coming soon," and I was like, "God damn it!"
I know, right?
I was like, "Wow, people really believe that we're in the end times." Like,
people are losing their absolute fucking. It's because of the media. It has nothing to do with no comet or meteorite or Jesus coming back or the Antichrist coming. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with the fact that the media is playing on some of the dumbest, most ignorant people's fears, basically. And since we've been so predisposed to the shit, watching all these zombie movies and playing all these zombie games and duct tape and all that shit. So, yeah. Oh, see, there. Oh, no.
Roni.
See? It's shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Catch that Roni, baby.
Mm-hmm. Don't touch that Roni.
All I know is if...
No, he didn't.
All I know is
Jason
that...
now.
Hold on, wait.
I don't know if that...
Is that the little monkey from Outbreak?
Like that inspiration song.
No, that was Jason. Oh, he's talking about the monkey in the picture. It looks like it is.
I don't think that's the monkey from Outbreak, but it's just ironic that you had the little monkey.
No, that's my photo. I took that. Most of the shots that you see up on my avatars, I've taken those shots.
Oh, okay. And then, I see you got some snow bunnies next to you. What's going on there? Mister, I'm short. I've got glasses. I don't know if I could do this or you got some snow bunnies next to you. You pimping. Go ahead. Admit it.
Right.
You got some swag. Go for it. Tell it.
No comment.
All right. No, it's
You know the funny
change
thing? You want to know the funny thing? Because I heard somebody complain about my thumbnails in my videos, and the sad part about that is all those thumbnails that I have in my videos are nothing more than Spanish channel subscribers who send me photos of themselves that they want me to advertise in the thumbnails for the most part. And I was telling somebody about that, and that blew their mind. And I said in the last live stream, I go, I swear to God, if you send me a picture of yourself flexing in the mirror, I would make it a thumbnail on my video for the most part. Like, because I appreciate all my subscribers. So if my subscribers send me something crazy, I'm gonna try to make it fit with the milieu of the video, and I'm making a thumbnail for the most part. So True Sherm sent me a photo of him like working out at the gym, kissing his biceps. I shake my head out his goofy ass. I go, you know what? I can use it, nigga. I think I got a video for this.
Wait, did I ever do that?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm just saying though, like basically all my thumbnails are basically appreciation of my every single thumbnail that's been in my thumbnails that's been in my videos on this channel is basically appreciation of all of my subscribers.
That looks beautiful. What is that? Is that church?
It's hell. I'm joking.
Welcome, motherfucker. This is actually hell. You didn't know?
Right?
It's like then it turns into BioShock Infinite.
Mm-hmm.
where you get descended low and you get like beautiful music sung to you, and then it quickly turns into an Illuminati fucking what the fuck?
I haven't been smoking, so my dreams have just been vivid as hell. Like I think I try to forget them on purpose, but like some of them I wake up and I'm like, wow, this is what I've been missing out on all this time.
like what Time Eyes got right there. That's that Illuminati right there, baby. You stuck in that room, some fat lady come up to you with the mask on, baby. You know it's time to get raped.
True story.
Dude, that's just I went to the opera. That's all, man. That's nothing like that. It's just the opera.
Oh man, them Illuminati people be raping, baby. I don't know. They be out there trying to get, and they like butt too. They love man butt.
Kissing the girl at band camp. Dan kissing the girl at band camp.
I wonder what she did with that flute.
All right. I mean, you know, that's a violin, yeah.
I don't want to know what she did with that violin. Some of them girls do some nasty things with them flutes too.
That's me in the back.
Photobombing motherfuckers and shit.
And surprise, bitches, what's going on? I was snuck in.
That's funny as hell. Yeah, I'm so photogenic. Wow.
Are you in the military yet?
No.
Oh.
I got wined and dined though, but they were like, "This nigga is too red pilled. We cannot confine him." They they tried so hard, dude. They pandered so hard. They were like, you know, the Marines has a pro gaming unit. I was like, come on. Yeah, y'all don't have to tell me that you're spying on me without telling me that you're spying on me. You might as well tell me like the Army has its own porn industry. I'm like, I really don't care. I really do not care. The Army, the Marines has its own amateur porn company. You know, it's like, God damn it, I don't give a fuck. Like, I know y'all are trying to get me to say yes. That's why you're saying it. Like, oh, you can conduct a band like the Army band if you want to. I'm like, really? Y'all really thought that just because I listen to classical music, that's what I want to do for y'all. And they're like, all right, okay, we'll keep in touch. You know, oh, you're going to California? Well, there's a recruitment center down there. You know, I'll give you that guy's number.
They really just trying hard as hell to do that.
You just reach out when you're ready. And they try to give me some BS story like, well, we reached out to you because, you know, out here the unemployment's really low, so you know we can't hire just bums off the streets, so we got to go after the college students. And I was like, that's amazing. That is awesome. Does everybody buy that? Everybody that you talk to in this area?
Yeah, like they could hire bums off the street. That'll help them more than to help anybody else for real.
Yeah. I'm like,
they ain't got nothing to live for.
You have your degree, so you could enter in as an officer in E7. Well, how does that sound?
That really doesn't happen. That never really happens. You have to be kissing a lot of ass and sucking a lot of dick to get an E4, E7.
Yeah.
Dude, from the ground level.
And it's like I kind of like I'm marking myself very, very well, and I say that I just couldn't kill anybody.
To go into the military,
to kill anybody. I mean, like to protect the ones you love. Wouldn't you kill somebody to protect the one that you love, though?
I'll tell you this.
And I just sat there eating my enchilada. Sat there eating my enchilada, and I'm just like, y'all are really trying super hard. I mean, because they're all sitting there in uniform. One's like an interrogator, the other one's like a forward observer, the other person's in like artillery, and they're all just like staring at me like, would you want to be a part of our team? Like this, that, and the other. Like, would you want to do the mission, and like, do you have what it takes, the pride? And I'm like, what do you want me to say? I can't say yes.
Say yes.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, the way that I'm thinking about it in my head is like, I just got out of a 2-year relationship that was just dog shit. And now they want me to sign a 4-year contract with them.
Right?
That sounds
like that skit from Dave Chappelle. Like, can we do like a data president or something like that? Like, was it Dave Chappelle or was it Cat Williams? Can we do data president or something? Like, maybe try him out to see if we like him, if we want to commit to him for 4 years? We just got out of a fucked up relationship with Bush. Like,
yeah. And I think,
welcome to China.
This was past 2016, so yeah, it was like Donald Trump. When I walked in the recruitment office, it was like Bush. And then it was like Obama, and then I just saw Donald Trump's face right there. I was like, am I being trolled right now? Like, is this for real?
Well, he's the commander in chief. They got to put him up.
I know.
When Obama won, and I was in the military, I was literally like, when are they going to put Obama's face up there? Because it's going to happen. They have to do it. It's got to happen. So, and then one day I walked in, I'm like, there he is. There's Obama's face. There he is, big old peanut head, raisin nut face, fucking the most fucking baboon lip looking motherfucker I've ever seen in my entire life.
Pick on in high school, and shove in a locker, hang up by his underwear and shit like that.
He's like,
get Swirly Stew in the bathroom. He look like one of the kids that you just fucked in high school. What'd you say?
Swirly was unconstitutional.
Tico, Swirly was really unconstitutional.
When I first heard Obama speak, I almost went racist.
That wedgie, I didn't appreciate it when you slammed my head in that locker. I learned how to pause when I spoke because I kept getting punched in my throat when I was a kid. And that's how I learned to talk. Was getting punched in my throat.
Right.
I remember the first time that I laid eyes on Andy Dufresne. He was the whitest son of a bitch I have ever laid eyes on before in my entire life.
Okay, Morgan Freeman.
You could have one ticket every day for the rest of your life. There's some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard.
The moment that the aliens came to planet Earth, they were already doomed.
Would you like a White History Month?
All it took was a glass of water. I might as well went ahead and watched a Mel Gibson movie.
Can you imagine if your life was narrated by Morgan Freeman all the time?
Something about signs, something about aliens, but definitely something not about entertainment.
Right? That'd be lovely. Terrence went to the kitchen to get himself a glass of water.
I would love for Morgan Freeman to just narrate my life, or like Joe Pesci. Like Joe, get the fuck up, you fucking motherfucker, you!
Right?
Get in the fucking bathroom, take a fucking piss, get your socks on, put your keys in your fucking pocket, and get out there and work.
You tell a joke, on stage, and then he's like, "What the fuck is so goddamn fucking funny?"
What are you laughing at me over here? Funny. Huh? What do you think I'm funny? What do you think I'm calling? What am I, Richard Pryor to you? Which famous fucking comedian makes you fucking laugh so much, you fucking prick? right. Do I have to go to your fucking house with the baseball bat wrapped in roses and say hi to your wife real quick? For you to get it through your thick fucking skull that I'm not your goddamn friend out here. I'm the only friend you have out here, motherfucker. Don't you ever go over my head, you.
Oh my God. No one would ever bomb America ever again if Joe Pesci was the president. Dude. He would just, like, the State of the Union address, like, he just does not know how to de-escalate. I don't think de-escalate is in his vocabulary.
He'd have Robert De Niro as vice president. Like, hey, I told him not to fuck with you. You know, they kept fucking with you. They poked the bear. Hey, you're gonna fuck with him, all right? Hey, I told him.
Ray Liotta would be his, his what's they call it?
Hey, boss. I wasn't really trying to rein in on your parade here, but I'm your national defense and security and all, and these fucking spooks over here,
And then Bernie Sanders is still in the Senate, like, all of the world's money is still going to the usual suspects. The people at the top 1%.
Listen, you tell that Jew motherfucker to shut his fucking trap, or I'll send someone down there to shut it the fuck up for him, all right?
Wow.
I'm sick and tired of fucking Bernie Sanders. I'm sick and tired of that fucking black spook Obama. Tell him to shut the fuck up.
That's so funny. Like,
Joe Pesci would fucking kill, dude.
Spry people in office, and then the old people can just be in the movies. Like, imagine if Bernie Sanders had to play the role of, like, Morgan Freeman in Bruce Almighty.
But what if he was more? What if he was more of an aggressive Jew? Like,
these powers.
I don't really give a shit. I'm so sick and tired of this shit. You told Joe Pesci, I'm firing back with everything I fucking got. I'm not apologizing this time, goddammit. I'm sick of this shit. You tell him we're going crew Drew, goddammit.
I tried answering your prayers, and it didn't work. Because of the top 1% of prayers we're getting answered.
right. The top 1% of prayers are getting answered, right?
We have to diversify the pussy. We have to split it up 33% for the top 1%, and then everyone else gets pussy for the rest of your life. There you go. We've diversified pussy, and now it is on the market.
Wow. Pussy stock plummeted. Works like Enron. It makes Enron look like a winner.
Looks like socialism and pussy doesn't go hand in hand. Looks like pussy needs to make money there, Mr. Sanders.
Everybody putting their wives out on the corner to make some money for them and shit.
No, because people like AOC doesn't understand that pussy actually has a fucking financial cap.
Yeah, it does.
You don't get it.
That's true.
They really don't get it. It has an expiration date or a financial cap. Either way.
That's true, man. They live in the here and now means a completely different thing when you're in that camp.
Oh no, is he duct taping someone again?
I'll never tell.
Oh no.
I'll never tell. I'll never tell who I'm duct taping.
You know, it'd be funny this whole time we were talking to like a double X murderer. he's the bad guy from the fucking girl with the dragon tattoo. He's got Daniel Craig in his basement wrapped in plastic.
How did you know?
I don't know. Oh my god.
He's like the girl and the villain from Casino Royale. He's just like swinging that weird thing like underneath the chair, and it's just like Daniel Craig's like, fuck, god damn it.
Dude,
that is. Do you know what that is? It's this where you cut the bottom out of the chair and your nuts are hanging there, right?
Oh,
so you're taking that thing and you're swinging it and you're hitting the guy's nuts with it, basically. It hurts like a mother. You would think that something like that wouldn't hurt. But you think about it, it's this rope thing that's slapping against your soft, sensitive testicles. There's a reason why he was sitting in a chair after he was getting his balls slapped by fucking hard ass sailor rope.
Sailor rope, yeah.
Sailor rope is no fucking joke, man. That shit is heavy twine.
Dude, before they even swing the first time, I'd be like, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I swear to God, I'll give you the nuclear codes.
There's much easier ways to
I'll tell you
talk. Yeah, don't worry. you would snap well before they would go through the trouble of that.
I'm just thinking to myself, like, okay, you got the knife, you got the gun, you got the bullets. Where the fuck did you get a rope with a knot tied to it to cut a hole in my chair to smash my small little tiny squishy testicles? Listen, you could just stab me or shoot me.
When someone says to you, okay, not that I can confirm nor deny any existence of this type of action, but when you are given a set of paperwork that describes to extract information from someone, somewhere, wherever, well, you get a profile on that person, right? So you look at the profile and you go over the profile and you think to yourself, okay, this guy, I'm not going to go into detail. But once you build up that profile, that basically dictates how you're going to extract that information.
The dossier. The MiGTOW, the House of M.
No, fuck all that.
That's all I got to say.
That's that Delta shit. Like, those guys are fucking insane. You think Navy SEALs are crazy? Delta are like ex-Navy SEALs that have gotten hired by even a more crazier organization. Okay? Those guys torture.
Anybody who's ex-military is just
one word for you, True Sherm. Contract.
Yep. Jeez Louise. I tell you, I don't want no ninjas coming to my door. I can only fight so many fucking trained killers.
Can you though?
I could take on a group of guys, but as long as they're not like I said, trained killer. Like, if it's, first of all, if you're a trained contract killer, you wouldn't be really working with a group of people. You'd have a team and shit, but it's not like you work together all the time like that. Secondly, like, if like more or less you're dealing with
people you trust are dead.
Exactly. And then also on top of that, you know, most of the times when you're a contractor, you're already dealing with the most dangerous people on the planet. So a couple of thugs come into your house. It's like, it's child's play. It's like a group of kindergartners coming to your house. Oh, that's cute. That's so cute. I dealt with the fucking guy that had a laser aimed at my testicles 3 weeks ago. So you fuckers are like, whatever, you know?
It's like sitting in the male locker room after, you know, you just got done a game, and a couple of bitches come in with short skirts and with baseball bats and say, we're going to beat the fuck out of you. All right, I would enjoy that. Please do. Would you like to borrow my bat?
Shit, give me a break. Yeah, but they exist, man. Those special forces, military, ex-military, special forces guys, they're out there. They got the long beard. Some of them shave. Some of them want you to know. Some of them don't want you to know. A lot of them actually don't want you to know because a lot of them actually do have families and they don't want you to, you know, they're out there doing whatever and they don't want anything coming back to their families mainly. Because that shit happens too, you know, families get kidnapped.
We're all traveling on a microscopic rock, traveling in a void space inside a giant being's penis.
Where did that
That's
even
another reason you work alone.
That is another reason. Yep, that one right there.
Well, that's if the spring equinox is actually like a guy's erection going down.
Yeah, it's like when shit gets real hot. Yeah, he's like, I'm ready. I'm in heat.
Oh, no, where did Tico Tren go?
I think he's teaching either his dog how to make tikka masala or like an inanimate object how to make chicken tikka masala. Probably because he's been on a roll today teaching how to make chicken tikka masala. So that's my guess.
Mr. Dishwasher, would you like to make tikka masala?
Chicken tikka masala?
Oh,
ooh, yummy.
Red Thai curry. I wish my
damn man. I'm just pissed now that I'm pissed that in my red pill rage I deleted all of the pictures of my exes and stuff. Like, why did I do that?
Did you guys know that this exists?
What?
What is that?
Pretzel balls.
Garbanzo beans?
No, pretzel balls.
Oh, I've been eating pretzel balls. Where you been at?
Dude, I found these, and it's the best thing in the fucking world. Pretzel balls. Swear to God.
I swear to God. Oh, looks like we lost True Sherm, so now it's just me.
So, Mr. Dishwasher, how was your day today? How many dishes did you do? Yeah. You want to stand in for Mr. Dishwasher? Translate?
He said he did a lot of dishes.
He did a lot of dishes?
Because of Easter. Yeah.
Ah. Was it because of the Roni outside?
It was, yeah. Yeah, he's like, you got to sanitize, clean and sanitize.
I'm the man with the plan. Okay.
Okay, so apparently,
The
Tico
Sherman.
is there on the other line. He just, I guess, refuses to talk for some reason.
I'm there. I'm here still.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's like, I'm here.
I say we just hijack the damn show.
Yeah, pretty much was. You pretty much was.
Well, we just reached 4 hours, 3 hours for me. So if you guys want to, it's up to
totally
you.
up to you. It's totally up to you if you want to continue or not. It's up to you.
It's up to the time and Yam.
Well, MiGTOW and the Wind and I were basically, the first 2 hours were basically, we were trying to wait for you to get here.
Yeah,
So we
well,
basically took up
I
all
didn't
that.
even know if I was even going to be
We've
here
actually been
tonight.
on for 6 hours.
Really?
No, we haven't.
You and
We're
Double
waiting
R.
for 5.
We've been on for 4, haven't we?
5 hours.
5 because we were waiting for, well, 4.5 technically.
Oh, because you guys are waiting on me.
Yeah, we were like, I kept pushing back the time basically. It's like, yeah, he might come, he might not come. If not,
Next
No,
time.
Don't take it the wrong way, Sherm.
No, you're
Nothing
fine.
negative, brother. You were,
I was about
dude,
to say, because next time,
spend
just
time.
like, if it's like 5 or whatever,
Yeah,
just
doing
go
before, they
ahead.
would not have waited as long. They would have
Yeah.
been like, oh, he's not showing up.
We-
It's 2 minutes in. Okay, yeah, you want to call it? All right, yeah, fuck him. Yeah, let's go. We already
Yeah,
know.
It's nothing like that at all.
Damn.
Just fuck that guy. What was his
Yam
name?
corner?
True
Yeah, who's Yam?
what?
What's his name? Who?
What was his name? True what? Fucking True Lies. That's his
No, he
name.
didn't know he was saying shit like that.
False Sherm.
No, you're fired. No.
Oh my God! What have you done? Where's
There's
this?
gonna be
That's
a
what
lot
you
of
do.
guys who won't get that.
Make an
thing.
alternate persona called Fake Sherm, and he's just like the SJW version of you.
Like, oh
You're
my
like, you
God,
do?
I am so sick and tired
Glutino?
of you.
I can't believe Manny's still rolling with
men.
us. I can't believe Manny's still rolling with us.
I can. Hell yeah, we're fucking all
He's like,
man.
don't get this done, y'all trying to play Grand Theft Auto. It's like having
Manny.
a
You want in, Manny?
GTA
You want
can
the link?
wait.
Well, if you guys want to end it here, we could end it here.
It's up to you. I don't care. It can go on if you want to.
What else is there to talk about?
I don't know. It's up to you. Like I said, if you got something to talk about, bring it up now.
I don't know, man. This dumbass virus that I really kind of don't want to touch upon unless I'm doing a mini Sherm show or something.
Yeah,
I'll say I had a good Easter with my kid. You know,
that's good. I didn't even know it was Easter. My
yeah, I
children
had
didn't even know it was Easter.
well, the only reason why I know that today is what it is because Trump said that he was going to open up the country today, but
Really?
then he changed it and said that he wants to push it back to May or April 31st or wait 30th because it's only 30 days in April.
Listen to Manny. Let's talk about tacos. I'm playing GTA. Let's talk about tacos.
Tico's tacos.
Goodness.
Melissa
Taco
Milano. I think everyone can see through that shit by now.
Yeah, I've seen that coming.
I don't know.
No, that's been happening all this time. Basically, a man on the left, everybody looks the other way. Man on the right, everybody wants to jump on and murder and hang.
So yeah, I mean, I say we pack it in till Wednesday.
Quick,
because I want to be a part
say
of the
true Sherm sleeper triggers. Big booty bitches. Roni.
You are literally like the guy at my laptop typing in all kinds of random passwords until you get it.
Mm-hmm.
I would try and try.
You want to do a show on Wednesday?
Yeah. You know what it takes? What it takes? Tried and true method. All it takes is one little sound to make Sherm get interested.
Duct tape. Prank call.
What time, Sherm, do you want to do it?
Walls of Jericho.
I'll leave that up to you because it's your StreamYard.
It doesn't matter. You pick a time.
Fuck.
I was thinking we do a bonus round. I say we do a bonus round.
We'll be in 2 different time zones, so I'm trying to respect your time zone. Because either way, it's going to be late for me. It's early for you.
Well, then let's do what's convenient for everyone. Let's do 12 noon on Wednesday.
Your time?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
12 noon
California time. Cali time.
Yes.
Calm down. Yeah, you ain't got to get up early, double I. Calm it on down.
Wednesdays and hiding from the Roni and all. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Well, it's not like anyone has to go to work or anything. So
I'm serious.
Fuck, I don't know what else we're gonna do.
We'll do official relentless on Wednesday.
All right. And again, I apologize for missing the first hour and 26 minutes.
Fine. Trust me, I understand. I didn't even know it was Easter. I had no clue.
My kid, my son literally called me as like, "Daddy, I don't want to do the Easter egg hunt without you. I'm waiting for you." And I'm like, "Oh my god, I can't break this kid's heart. I couldn't." I had him the whole weekend. He's playing Roblox. Has anyone ever heard of Roblox before?
Mm-hmm. Vaguely.
It's these fucking kids. They love this fucking Roblox game, and he's playing it all weekend. And we're going out eating, and we're wherever we can go to a fast food joint to get this or that. Mm-hmm. And I'm trying to teach him how to write and read, and he's all crying. It's really hard, Dad. And I'm like, stop saying it's hard. You're making it hard on yourself. You gotta apply yourself, kid. Definitely. He doesn't know. He's only 5, so he doesn't know. So I just do the same thing. I just want to have fun, and but sometimes you got to put in work. So what happened with Manny?
He said, "Double I needs his beauty sleep." It don't matter how much he sleeps; it's not going to get any more beautiful than that.
Dude, you should see the fucking bags under my eyes.
I'm a hot man. I'm a hot man.
I don't know about that now. Maybe with a couple plastic surgeries.
Jeez, fucking ruthless.
No, bro. I woke up like this. I
hope not, because you better go back to sleep.
The double eye, get the duct tape. Just get the duct tape.
I need ugly insomnia.
Ugly insomnia. Wow. So we'll see everybody here at like 12 noon California time then, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, because I got my kid on Tuesday. So yeah. Okay. And then you want to do it again Sunday if we can?
Okay. Sunday sounds good.
Jackass.
Yeah. And again, I'm sorry for pulling my ass again. It's just I had the kid and Easter. And...
Yeah, hey, if you'd have mentioned it before that, like, oh, by the way, Tico, it's Easter, I'd be like, oh, okay.
I thought everyone knew. I thought everyone's.
I didn't even know. I'm in America. I didn't even know, Sherm. We're cooking chicken tikka marsala, not boiling eggs. So I didn't even know.
Look, sorry, I'm an American, so we think only about ourselves. So I'm thinking like the entire world is watching America of what to do about the whole fucking pandemic. Like, no, we're not doing shit. Nothing. We're acting like we're doing something, but we're only doing it for ourselves. We're not doing shit for no one else.
True.
Which is what it is. What it is,
True
baby.
story.
No other country's doing anything for any other country right now. You gotta take care of your own people, baby.
I'm handing out red pills on my channel. Just prescribing people, you know. So if anybody needs some red pills, go over to Baron Yam and get your daily dose. It's gonna the videos are being uploaded.
Send me a link to your channel so I can find it.
I'll send it to you on Discord.
I was listening to your channel earlier today. Good content, bro. Good content.
Thank you, man. It's the least I can do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I would definitely like to check it out. Or somebody send me a link on my channel, and I'll go sub to him.
Yeah, you can pretty much send it under his in his comment section for the most part.
Oh, in the comment section.
Yeah.
Hey, Manny, I found this burrow inside of the arena, in your arena, when I was in there.
Oh wow!
They're playing GTA. I think I'm playing GTA. I really think so.
Double I do outro.
Time. GTA time soon, man. GTA, Manny. I'm gonna bust your ass. Pop, pop, pop. You better have your room set up. Death match.
You want to do your outro? Sherm, damn.
Well, lately I've been doing obviously a lot of conspiracy stuff because of all the shit that's been going on, but I'm going to be also going into the world of video games and just kind of entertaining a little bit and kind of doing a mixture of, exposing of the truth and having fun and also talking some shit about certain people. But for the most part, I haven't been talking smack about people per se as much as I've just been pointing out insane bullshit. And if you're a public figure, then tough shit, nigga. You just gonna have to deal with it. Right. So head over to my channel, True Sherm. Check out the fun. I got music. I got videos. I got topics, food reviews, all kinds of stuff. And definitely leave a like for this video too. My nigga Tico Tren needed, baby. Hook up with the Tico Tren channel and join the revolution today.
It's not all about revolution, but okay.
It is revolution.
We want you to become red-pilled and abandon women and don't help them with anything. We want you to achieve your own goals and become financially independent and grow your own tomatoes and grow your own basil and grow your own fruit and vegetables and learn how to make rice and learn how to boil water and yams. Cook them yams up, baby. Okay. And we want you to subscribe to True Sherm.
For those of you who don't know, I got a playlist that's dedicated to True Sherm and his video games that he play. So if you can't find it, you can always go to my playlist and find it there and go right over. And then sub to his channel.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen. I didn't even really think anyone was watching any of my video game stuff.
I was. I like video games, though.
Dude, I gotta get the fucking. Has anybody played the Resident Evil 3 game yet?
I played the demo.
I thought we were done.
We technically are, but I just want to know this one last
shit
question.
Let's talk about.
No, we're done. We're done.
Go ahead. Cut it. Bye, everyone. Bye.
Manny, see you on GTA.
Some shit. Yeah, get your red pill prescriptions. I'm handing them out.
What about the Resident Evil? That'll be the last thing we say before we roll. What about it, Sherm?
No, I just wanted to know because obviously that's going to be one of the games that I'm going to play. So I wanted to know. Some people are saying it's like real easy. Some people are saying it's like
I'm gonna learn how to speed run it because it was like,
dude, but that's the thing. It's shorter than what it normally is.
It's shorter.
Like Resident Evil 2 became like speed run spam on YouTube, and so like I think what it is like people are carrying a lot of that expectations that it's like gonna top that. But like Resident Evil 2 remake was just like so fun to blast through and like learn all the intricacies that if this game doesn't have the same amount, people are gonna be like disappointed in it. But it's just going without expectations and like maybe you'll be surprised.
Well, I'm playing the Resident Evil 2 game now to kind of get used to it. So when I feature it on my channel, I'll be kind of like expert at it. And dude, that fucking game it's on some
better at it.
It's on some Dead Space 2 level scary shit, dude. Like fuck.
Oh, yo! If you go look at my channel, I speed ran it a couple times, but I didn't complete the speed run. But I have I'm gonna do a stream where I show my times. But if you watch me play it, it's like I kind of bypass the scariness of it. But like I'm literally like running past all the zombies and like grabbing the items, doing the inventory space really fast.
Well, that's what you would do in that's what you would do in Resident Evil 6. You wouldn't even waste your time fighting the low tier zombies. You just save all your ammo for like the BOWs or whatever.
To be honest, that's why I like roguelikes and roguelite games, because it's more like fast paced and you die a lot, and it's like that's kind of like what I'm getting when I play those Resident Evil games, kind of fast paced like that. So I just
all right, nigga, let's end the stream, nigga. I gotta play games now, nigga. I gotta get into it.
I gotta play games. Shit. I still gotta do my Sunday.
No. I still gotta do my Sunday. And that's what I'm talking about. Sherm, are you on PSN?
I gotta do my Sunday night. I gotta do my Sunday morning game.
When I get my next big paycheck, I'll go ahead and get a PSN, and then
thank you, sir.
what I'll do is I'll either text you or I'll message you on Discord.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, that's it for me, guys. I'll go ahead and take my piece.
Live long.
All
right, brother.
Y'all have a good one.
Subscribe to Yam Shaky. Subscribe to Time I, Double I. Subscribe to Tico Tren. Subscribe, and like the video.
Yam, BARON space YAM.
Do it. Create a party, Manny.
You like that old
hose.
Start a party, Manny. Start a party.
All right, gentlemen.
All right, see y'all.
All right, man.
Hose.
No, wait. He's got to come back.
No, he doesn't. All right, bye, y'all.
Bye, y'all.